Are you ready to break free from old habits and unlock the secrets to personal growth? In Habits and Growth Mindset, Eric Holt provides a powerful collection that will revolutionize your life. This book reveals proven strategies to overcome challenges, unlock your potential, and achieve lasting success.
Hello, this is Eric Holt, and you are listening to Habits and Growth Mindset. Discover the secrets to success, build mental toughness, and transform your life with habit stacking, emotional control, and proven strategies for personal growth. Provided to you by United Audiobooks. I hope you enjoy my audiobook. Now, let us begin.
Introduction. This journey you're about to embark on is dedicated to unlocking the incredible potential that resides within you through the transformative power of habits. This book examines the vast influence habits have on our well-being, personal development, and overall effectiveness in all areas of life. By becoming aware and deliberately cultivating positive habits, you can take control of your destiny, accomplish your goals, and lead a more fulfilling and fruitful life. Imagine a world where your actions align effortlessly with your aspirations, where self-discipline becomes second nature, and success becomes a natural outcome of your daily routines. This world is not a distant dream. It is within your reach. The key lies in understanding and harnessing the power of habits. As an illustration of the transformative power of habits, allow me to share with you a tale drawn from actual experience of individuals on a journey towards habit change. When I met Sarah, she was an ambitious young professional pursuing career growth while simultaneously maintaining a balanced personal life. Sarah had grand ambitions, yet often found herself overwhelmed by the demands of her job and its demands on her personal well-being and health. One day, while searching for competitor information, Sarah stumbled upon a podcast about the influence of habits on success. It sparked her curiosity and could not wait to get home that evening to dive into researching the subject further. She discovered that habits are not merely mundane routines. They are the building blocks of our lives. Motivated to create positive change, Sarah decided to heed expert advice and start small. She identified a keystone habit that she knew had always helped her gain momentum: exercise. She committed to dedicating just 30 minutes each morning to physical activity, alternating between a brisk walk, yoga, and a body strength routine. At first, Sarah found it challenging to break out of her sedentary habits and incorporate exercise as part of her everyday schedule. But over time, she made exercise an indispensable part of her day. Not only did her energy levels increase, but her focus and productivity at work skyrocketed. She discovered that exercise was a catalyst for other positive habits. As she prioritized her well-being, Sarah naturally gravitated towards healthier eating habits, adequate sleep, and mindful self-care practices. As her physical health improved, Sarah's confidence also soared. She took on new challenges at work, sought out learning opportunities, and developed a growth mindset. The small step of incorporating exercise into her routine had a cascading effect on all aspects of her life. To me, Sarah's story will always exemplify the power of habits. By identifying and cultivating a keystone habit, she unleashed her potential and transformed her well-being, productivity, and overall satisfaction with life. which makes secondary habits easier to establish. So, in this book, we will delve deeper into the science of habit formation, explore ways to overcome barriers, and assist you in building keystone habits that will unlock your true potential. We will discuss habit stacking, a powerful technique to amplify the impact of your habits and provide practical tips for sustaining positive change. No matter what your life goals may be, from improving personal relationships to excelling in career pursuits, or improving health and fitness to developing a mindset of success, the principles and practices outlined in this book can assist in making long-lasting changes and leading a more fulfilling existence. The journey to unlocking your potential begins with understanding the transformative power of habits. Are you ready to embark on this life-changing adventure? Let's dive in and build habits to unleash your true potential. Remember, it is through consistent action, one small habit at a time, that you will create the life you envision and deserve. Someone once said something that stuck in my mind. We all know exactly what we should be doing to make our life better, happier, healthier, but we don't do it. Let's understand why this is and how to fix your resistances. Understanding the power of habits. We embark on an amazing journey together by uncovering the powerful effects that habits have on our lives and how they hold the key to unlocking our full potential. Habits are not merely mundane routines. They are the invisible forces that shape our thoughts, actions, and behaviors. Imagine waking up each day with a clear sense of purpose, excitedly engaging in activities that align with our goals and values. Picture yourself effortlessly making healthy choices, staying focused and productive, and efficiently pursuing personal growth. All of this becomes possible when we understand the power of habits. The impact of habits on personal growth. Built on ingrained values, habits have an extraordinary impact on personal growth, influencing every aspect of our lives. These values form the cornerstone of our actions, choices, and behaviors. Understanding and cultivating positive habits can be a change catalyst that propels us toward reaching our full potential while navigating barriers and distractors. Essentially, our lives represent the sum total of the habits we have developed over time. Habits shape our thoughts, beliefs, and attitudes, which in turn shape our actions and outcomes. If the positive habits we cultivate are aligned with our goals and values, they become powerful tools for personal growth and success. As such, positive habits serve as guides that steer us toward behaviors that promote health, development, and a positive relationship with our environment. For example, regular physical exercise not only improves our physical health, but it can also greatly enhance mental and emotional well-being. Exercise increases energy levels, lowers stress levels, and enhances overall resilience and vitality. Starting from a few points, these habits cascade through our lives to form an overall impact. Over time, positive habits become a foundation of personal development, boosting confidence, self-discipline, and perseverance. But similarly, negative ones can slow us down, restricting potential and hindering progress while also proliferating to other areas. Procrastination, self-doubt, or negative self-talk are major obstacles to personal growth. They zap our energy while chipping away at self-confidence, impeding us from taking consistent steps toward our goals and effectively meeting them. So, habits have the power to shape our daily routines and behaviors purely through our ability to have the energy and motivation to make the best decisions. Our lives are made up of countless small choices and actions that, when repeated over time, become habitual. These daily habits accumulate, influencing the trajectory of our lives. Imagine the impact of consistently engaging in habits that align with your goals and values. If you aspire to become a skilled musician, practicing your instrument daily becomes a habit that gradually builds proficiency and mastery. If you strive for professional success, cultivating habits of continuous learning, networking, and effective time management will propel you toward your career aspirations. Habits not only impact our personal lives, but also extend to our professional endeavors. In the workplace, habits play a crucial role in productivity, efficiency, and success. For instance, the habit of setting clear goals and prioritizing tasks fosters a focused and results-driven work ethic. Regular communication and collaboration become habitual behaviors that enhance teamwork and contribute to a positive work environment. Personal development is not an event, but rather an ongoing journey that requires consistent effort, self-reflection, and planned action. By understanding how habits impact personal growth, we gain the ability to consciously select those that correspond with our vision of success and implement them into our daily lives. The process of cultivating positive habits starts with self-awareness and identifying areas for improvement. Reflect on your current habits and evaluate which are contributing to or hindering your personal growth. Be honest with yourself and recognize patterns that may be holding you back. Once you have identified areas for improvement, focus on strengthening or developing new habits that support your goals and values. Start small and gradually build upon your successes. Consistency is key, as habits are formed through repetition and reinforcement. Celebrate your achievements along the way, as acknowledging progress reinforces positive habits. Always remember that personal development isn't a linear journey. Expect setbacks and hurdles along the way. However, by developing a growth mindset and understanding the power of habits, you can persevere through obstacles and maintain focus on long-term personal growth. We will explain the concept of growth mindset more along the way, but for now, if you have a mindset believing that time, skill, creativity, and intelligence can be cultivated instead of being a fixed characteristic, you have a springboard to success. In conclusion, habits have a profound impact on personal growth. Personal development isn't a linear journey. To reach our fullest potential, there will likely be setbacks and challenges along the way that shape our thoughts, actions, and behaviors, altering their path towards shaping our lives in unexpected ways. By creating positive habits that align with our goals and values, we can unlock our full potential, foster personal development, and experience an enjoyable life filled with fulfillment and success. The journey begins with understanding the impact of habits on personal growth and taking intentional steps to cultivate positive habits that will support our journey of personal growth. Defining and understanding the basics of habits. To harness the full power of habits, it is vitally important that one has an in-depth knowledge of their formation. At their core, habits are automatic, ingrained behaviors we do without even considering it consciously. Life experiences have the power to significantly shape and direct our actions and choices, but these can be reshaped with intention and practice. This is because habits are deeply rooted in our brain's neural pathways. When we engage in a behavior repeatedly, our brain forms connections between the associated neurons, creating a neural pathway dedicated to that habit. Neuroplasticity refers to the brain's capacity for change as a result of experience, which means that we can change our brain's pathways through repetition. Charles Duhigg describes in his book, The Power of Habit, how habit formation involves three key elements: cue, routine, and reward. The cue serves as a trigger, signaling our brain to initiate a particular behavior. An environmental cue, an emotional state, or simply being around other people may trigger anxiety. The routine is the behavior itself, the action that we engage in as a response to the cue. It can be a physical behavior, such as reaching for a snack when feeling stressed, or a mental behavior, like automatically checking social media when bored. Finally, the reward is the positive reinforcement that our brain receives upon completing the routine. Reward can take the form of pleasure, an exhilarating sense of achievement, or physical or emotional rewards. The reward strengthens the neural pathway associated with the habit, making it more likely to be repeated in the future. By understanding the habit loop, we gain insights into the mechanisms behind habit formation and can take deliberate steps to modify or create new habits. When we identify and recognize the cues and rewards associated with our existing habits, we can introduce intentional changes to the routine to steer our behavior in a desired direction. Not all habits are created equal. Certain habits have more of an effect than others on our lives. These are known as keystone habits. Keystone habits are the powerful habits that, when cultivated, have a ripple effect, influencing other areas of our lives. For example, regular exercise is often considered a keystone habit. Adding exercise to our routine not only improves our physical health, but also has many other beneficial impacts, such as improving mental well-being, self-discipline, and productivity. Establishing healthy habits like healthy eating, better sleeping patterns, and increased self-confidence is just the first step toward long-term success. Understanding the basics of habits, therefore, allows us to approach habit formation and change with intention and purpose. Instead of relying solely on willpower alone, we can utilize our understanding of habit formation to design our environments and routines in such a way as to support positive habits forming and sticking. As we dive deeper into this topic, we also explore practical strategies for habit formation and modification. Using the power of cues, rewards, and habit stacking make it possible for us to proactively control our behaviors and build those that support our goals and values for long-term change. The role of habits in everyday routines. Our daily routines are woven together by a tapestry of habits. These habits dictate how we start our day, navigate our work, interact with others, and unwind in the evening. They are the invisible threads that shape our behaviors and influence the quality of our lives. When we think about habits, it's easy to focus on the big ones, the grand gestures that seem to define us. But in reality, it's the small, seemingly insignificant habits that form the backbone of our daily routines and make it possible for us to sustain the big ones. These are the small, repetitive actions that, when performed consistently, shape the trajectory of our lives. Consider your morning routine. How do you typically start your day? Do you reach for your phone to check notifications, or do you engage in a mindful practice like meditation or journaling? The habits we engage in during these early hours set the tone for the rest of our day. How do you want to set yourself up with the best attitude to be excited about your day? Throughout the day, our routines are punctuated by various habits, both conscious and unconscious. We have habits for how we approach our work, interact with colleagues, handle stress, and take breaks. Even the way we wind down in the evening, whether through reading, watching television, or engaging in a hobby, and how it leaves our emotions and state of mind, is often guided by habitual behaviors. Habits in our daily routines serve multiple purposes. Firstly, they provide a sense of structure and predictability in our lives. Routines create a rhythm that helps us navigate through the demands and uncertainties of each day. They offer a sense of stability and familiarity, allowing us to conserve mental energy and focus on the tasks at hand. Secondly, habits in our daily routines free up cognitive resources. By automating certain behaviors, we free our minds from decision fatigue. When we don't have to actively think about every little action, we create mental space for more important decisions and creative thinking. However, not all habits in our routines are beneficial. Some habits can become detrimental, perpetuating negative patterns or hindering our personal growth. Habitual anxiety-driven snacking, for instance, can create unhealthy eating patterns and have negative consequences on our overall well-being, although it could give us relief in the short term. Recognizing these habits as early warning signals is the first step toward intentional change. By closely inspecting our daily routines and habits, we can pinpoint areas for improvement and create positive ones that reflect our goals and values. By replacing unproductive habits with ones that contribute positively to personal development and well-being, we can increase efficiency while decreasing unnecessary stress levels. One effective strategy for modifying our routines is to introduce habit stacking. Habit stacking involves anchoring a new habit onto an existing one. By piggybacking a desired habit onto an established one, we create a natural trigger that helps reinforce the new behavior. For example, if you aim to incorporate reading into your daily routine, you can stack it onto an existing habit, like having a cup of coffee in the morning. The role of habits in our daily routines extends beyond personal growth. In professional settings, habits shape our productivity, efficiency, and work culture. From how we approach tasks and meetings to our communication styles and time management practices, our work habits directly impact our success and overall job satisfaction. By intentionally examining our work habits, we can identify areas of improvement and implement changes that lead to greater productivity and effectiveness. For instance, establishing a habit of prioritizing tasks, managing time effectively, and setting clear goals can greatly enhance our performance and contribute to a positive work environment. As such, understanding the role of habits in our daily routines empowers us to intentionally design our lives for personal and professional growth. By cultivating positive habits and eliminating or replacing unproductive ones, we can create routines that support our aspirations and lead to a more fulfilling and purposeful life. In the upcoming chapters, we continue to explore practical strategies to modify our routines, create new habits, and ensure consistency in our behaviors. Recognizing the influence of habits on behavior. I reiterate that our behaviors are not determined solely by conscious choices or willpower, but are deeply influenced by the habits we have developed over time. Habits shape our behavior patterns, influencing how we act, react, and make decisions in various aspects of our lives. By recognizing the profound impact of habits on our behavior, we gain valuable insights into ourselves and can take deliberate and more effective steps to cultivate positive change. Habits act as powerful behavioral cues, guiding our actions almost effortlessly. When faced with familiar situations or triggers, our ingrained habits kick in, prompting us to engage in automatic responses. These responses have been reinforced through repetition and are deeply ingrained in our neural pathways. Consider the habit of checking your smartphone when it buzzes with a notification. This automatic response is a result of a habit loop that has been formed over time. The cue of the buzzing sound triggers the routine of reaching for the phone, and the reward of satisfying curiosity or feeling connected reinforces the habit. This example illustrates how habits can shape our behaviors and influence our daily interactions, but also that products are designed to reinforce habits. To better understand the influence of habits on behavior, it is helpful to explore the psychological and neurological aspects involved. According to the habit loop model proposed by Charles Duhigg, habits consist of three components: cue, routine, and reward. As we have seen previously, the cue serves as a trigger that prompts the behavior, the routine is the behavior itself, and the reward reinforces the habit. Neurologically, habits form through the process of neuroplasticity, which involves the strengthening of neural connections associated with specific behaviors. As we repeat a behavior, the neural pathways related to that behavior become more efficient, making it easier for us to perform the habit without conscious effort. Over time, these reinforced pathways become automatic responses, shaping our behavior patterns. Recognizing the influence of habits on behavior empowers us to make intentional changes and cultivate positive habits that align with our desired outcomes. By becoming aware of the cues that trigger certain behaviors, we can introduce deliberate modifications to the routine and shape our responses in a more beneficial way. In this sense, we can redesign our neurological pathways for new patterns and structures aligned to our new habits. For example, if you have a habit of mindlessly snacking on unhealthy foods when feeling stressed, you can begin by recognizing the cues that trigger this behavior, such as a tense work environment or emotional distress. By interrupting the habit loop you can replace the routine with a healthier alternative, like going for a walk or engaging in deep breathing exercises. Over time, this new behavior can replace the old habit and lead to a more positive and mindful approach to stress management. You have now rebuilt the brain pathway of anxiety to sugar to a healthier option. What starts as an intentional choice becomes instinctive with repetition. It's important to note that changing habits requires conscious effort and perseverance. Habits are deeply ingrained, and breaking free from unproductive or unhealthy patterns can be challenging. However, with discipline and self-awareness, it is possible to break negative habits and develop healthy ones. Recognizing how habits impact behavior is critical to personal growth and improvement. By developing positive habits that support our values and goals, we can create an ideal platform for personal development. These habits become the building blocks for success, shaping our behaviors and propelling us toward our aspirations. Why understanding habits is crucial for unleashing your potential. Also, understanding habits is more than an intellectual exercise. It is an invaluable way of personal growth and realizing our true potential. By comprehending the mechanics of habits and their profound influence on our behavior, we gain the ability to intentionally shape our lives and create positive change. First and foremost, understanding habits allows us to break free from the limitations of our automatic responses. When we operate on autopilot, guided solely by ingrained habits, we may find ourselves repeating patterns that no longer serve us or hinder our growth. By recognizing these unproductive habits, we can consciously choose to replace them with behaviors that support our goals and values. Moreover, understanding habits provides us with a roadmap for personal development. Habits are the small, consistent actions that stack up and compound over time, leading to significant transformations. By focusing on cultivating positive habits that align with our aspirations, we create a path of continuous improvement and growth. Intentionally shaping our habits also allows us to take charge of our well-being. Positive habits in areas such as physical fitness, nutrition, sleep, and mindfulness contribute to our overall health and vitality. By prioritizing self-care via habit formation, we can increase energy levels, decrease stress levels, and strengthen both emotional and mental well-being. In addition, habits play a crucial role in our professional lives. By understanding and leveraging habits, we can boost our productivity, effectiveness, and success in our careers. Cultivating habits of continuous learning, effective communication, and goal-oriented work practices can elevate our performance and open doors to new opportunities. When we intentionally design our lives around positive habits, we create a solid foundation for success. Our habits become the building blocks upon which we construct our future in a coherent and purposeful way. They shape our mindset, behaviors, and choices, leading to a life aligned with our values and aspirations. At this point in our journey, let us pause to consider all that we have accomplished so far. We have examined how habits impact personal growth, the foundational aspects of habit formation, their significance for daily routines, and potential behavior influences of these patterns. we have recognized the importance of understanding habits as a crucial step toward unleashing our potential. In the upcoming chapters, we dive deeper yet into practical strategies and techniques for habit formation, modification, and reinforcement. We introduce and explore the concepts of habit stacking, habit triggers, accountability systems, and the power of positive reinforcement. Armed with this knowledge, you are equipped to effectively navigate the intricacies of habit change and create lasting transformations in your life. Keep this in mind. You hold the power to shape your habits, which in turn have the ability to impact every area of your life. Remember, the path to personal growth and success starts with the recognition of the profound influence of habits on our lives. With every conscious choice to nurture positive habits, we move closer to the life we envision for ourselves. Are you ready to continue this transformative exploration? Are you ready to take the next steps toward building habits that unleash your potential? Join us in the next chapter as we look at the science behind habit formation and uncover strategies to cultivate positive habits. Together, let's unlock the incredible power of habits and embark on a journey of growth, fulfillment, and limitless possibilities. Identifying your potential. In this chapter, we continue on our travel to the self-discovery needed to identify and unlock your unique abilities. Knowing your natural strengths, talents, and passions helps you to build habits to support your full potential. By discovering what makes you truly exceptional, you can chart a course that aligns with your authentic self and leads to a fulfilling and purposeful life. Discovering your unique abilities. Each individual possesses their own special set of abilities, talents, and strengths that define us individually. These abilities are the building blocks of our potential, waiting to be recognized and harnessed. However, in the busyness of everyday life, it's easy to overlook or underestimate these inherent gifts. Start discovering your unique abilities by taking a moment to consider which activities bring joy, energize you, and make you feel alive. Ask yourself, what are you naturally drawn to? What activities come effortlessly to you? What tasks make you lose track of time? These moments of flow and enthusiasm often indicate areas where your talents and passion lie. Another powerful way to discover your unique abilities is through feedback from others. Look for trusted friends, family members, or colleagues who can give insights into your strengths and talents. They may see qualities in you that you have not yet recognized or appreciated. Also, consider the tasks or activities that you excel in effortlessly. What are the areas where you consistently outperform others? If you ask yourself these questions, you will find clues to your unique abilities. Always aim to do something that comes naturally and brings you satisfaction, which will be your driving force to meet challenges and grow. Reflection and introspection are integral parts of this journey. Take some time for self-awareness by asking yourself pertinent questions about your values, interests, and aspirations. What brings you a sense of purpose and fulfillment? What challenges ignite your passion? These reflections will help you uncover the areas where your abilities align with your passions and values. It's important to note that discovering your unique abilities is not about comparison or competition with others. Recognizing and celebrating one's individuality while also acknowledging that your abilities can make a positive contribution to society is key to developing self-awareness and respect for self. As you uncover your unique abilities, remember that this is an ongoing process. Discovering yourself is a lifelong endeavor. As you develop, so too will your understanding of yourself and what abilities exist within. Embrace the exploration with an open mind and a sense of curiosity. Recognizing and acknowledging your unique abilities is a transformative step toward unlocking your potential. By understanding your strengths and talents, you can intentionally align your actions and choices with the areas where you have a natural advantage. Next, we discuss the importance of taking an honest assessment of your aspirations and understanding what truly motivates you. By matching up these goals with your unique abilities, a roadmap for personal growth can be set forth that leads to living an enriching and meaningful life. Together, let's identify your unique abilities, cultivate self-awareness, and embark on a transformative path of growth and fulfillment. Evaluating your aspirations. We have seen that understanding your desired goals is essential to unlocking your true potential and creating an impactful life. By reflecting on your goals and aspirations, you gain clarity and direction for personal growth. Human beings are motivated by an urge for growth, meaning, and accomplishment. Evaluating your aspirations helps identify targets you wish to pursue in both personal and professional realms. It involves self-reflection, introspection, and envisioning the future that is in store. Assume you already have long-term goals. Ask yourself, where do you see yourself in 1 year, 5 years, 10 years? Take some time to picture the life you envision leading and the person you wish to become. Allow your imagination to soar and explore possibilities without limitations. You can take time and find a quiet place to visualize a moment of success. Imagine in detail how it looks like. How does it feel? Engage all your senses to make the experience vivid and believable. Then, subdivide your long-term goals into manageable milestones to create a roadmap to accomplishing them. Breaking them down makes them more attainable and less daunting. As you evaluate your aspirations, consider the alignment between your goals and your unique abilities. Are your aspirations in harmony with your talents and strengths? Do they resonate with your core values? By setting goals that reflect who you truly are, you are more likely to find satisfaction and joy in their pursuit. Also, consider the motivation behind your goals. Are your aspirations driven by intrinsic factors like personal development, passion, or the desire to make an impactful contribution? Intrinsic motivation can provide powerful support that sustains both drive and resilience when facing obstacles in life. Aligning your aspirations with intrinsic motivations increases the likelihood of success and satisfaction. Another crucial aspect of evaluating your aspirations is reflecting on your personal values. Your values act as guiding principles that shape your decisions and behaviors. As soon as your goals and values align, you experience a deeper sense of purpose and satisfaction. Take some time to identify your core values and ensure they match up with your aspirations and goals, remembering that goals can change over time. As you learn, grow, and gain new experiences, your goals may shift or expand. Embrace this flexibility and allow yourself to adapt your aspirations accordingly. You should not see evaluation as a one-off event, but as an ongoing practice of self-discovery and refinement. By taking an objective look at your aspirations and goals, evaluating them gives clarity as to what matters to you the most and what goals are within reach. This clarity becomes the compass that guides your decision-making and shapes your daily habits. It empowers you to set meaningful goals and take deliberate steps toward realizing them. As we conclude this part, remember that evaluating your aspirations is a crucial component of unleashing your potential. By reflecting on your goals and aligning them with your unique abilities, values, and intrinsic motivations, you create a roadmap for personal growth and fulfillment. By examining the areas where your abilities and passions intersect with opportunities to make a meaningful difference, you can further refine your aspirations and contribute positively to the world around you. Assessing your potential impact. Assessing your potential impact on your life and the world is a pivotal step on the journey of unleashing your potential. By examining the areas where your unique abilities and passions intersect with opportunities to make a meaningful difference, you can identify how you can contribute to the world and create a lasting impact. Understanding the alignment of abilities, passions, and impact. To assess your potential impact, start by reflecting on your unique abilities and talents that we explored in the previous section. Your strengths and talents provide the power for positive change in areas that resonate with you. Explore how you can leverage them for maximum impact in these areas of concern. Next, identify your passions and the causes that ignite a fire within you. What social or environmental issues do you care deeply about? What problems in your community or the world do you yearn to solve? By aligning your passions with your abilities, you can channel your energy and skills more effectively toward meaningful endeavors. Once you have identified your abilities and passions, it's time to explore the potential impact you can make. Assess the areas where your abilities and passions intersect with opportunities for growth and contribution. This may involve researching industries, organizations, or communities that align with your interests and offer avenues for making a difference. In the process, consider how your unique abilities can address specific challenges or contribute to the betterment of society. Reflect on the impact you aspire to have in your personal and professional life. By assessing your potential impact, you gain clarity on the areas where you can make a meaningful difference and leave a lasting legacy. Thereby, you are better able to focus and sustain your energy. Collaboration and networking. Assessing your potential impact also involves recognizing the power of collaboration and networking. My mentor always says, if you want to go far, go together. Connecting with like-minded individuals, organizations, or communities expands your sphere of influence and opens doors to collaborative opportunities. Through collaborations, you can amplify your impact and achieve outcomes that may not be attainable alone. Engage in networking events, join professional or community groups, and seek out mentorship or partnership opportunities. Surround yourself with people who share your interests and ambitions. Their support, insights, and collective wisdom can inspire and empower you to make a greater impact. Take action. Assessing your potential impact is not merely an intellectual exercise. It requires action. Translating your aspirations into tangible impact requires a proactive approach. Start by setting clear goals and objectives that align with your vision of making a difference. Break down these goals into actionable steps and create a plan to implement them. Be willing to step outside your comfort zone and tackle new challenges head-on. Also, recognize that making an impact often requires taking calculated risks and embracing opportunities for growth. Seize every opportunity to learn, develop new skills, and enlarge your knowledge base. Continual learning and development empower you to maximize your potential and increase your impact. Assessing your potential impact is a vital step on the path of unlocking your power, as it energizes you and reminds you of your reason for change. Remember that by aligning your unique abilities and passions with opportunities for growth and contribution, you can make a difference in the world. Through collaboration, networking, and taking intentional action, you can amplify your impact and create positive change. As you continue putting your plans into action, remember that assessing your potential impact is an ongoing process. As you grow, learn, and gain new experiences, your understanding of your impact may evolve. Therefore, stay flexible as this process unfolds, and be open to exploring new opportunities and approaches that could make a difference. In the next section, we will look into setting an agenda for growth. By developing a clear sense of purpose and direction based on your identified potential, you can chart a course that leads to personal and professional growth. But always remember to take action towards your goals, even if it is the smallest step. Setting direction for growth. Setting direction for growth is another pivotal step in unlocking your potential. By developing a clear sense of purpose and direction based on your identified potential, you can chart a course that leads to personal and professional growth. This involves defining your goals, establishing a roadmap, and cultivating the mindset and habits necessary for continuous progress. Defining your goals. To set a direction for growth, before anything else, it is essential to define your goals. Reflect on the aspirations we explored earlier and distill them into specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound, or SMART, goals. SMART goals provide clarity and focus, guiding your actions and ensuring that you remain on track. Consider your long-term vision and break it down into smaller milestones or objectives. These milestones serve as markers along your growth journey, keeping you motivated and providing a sense of accomplishment as you progress. By establishing clear goals, you create a framework for growth and a target to strive for. Establishing a roadmap. Once your goals are defined, it's crucial to establish a roadmap to guide your growth journey. A roadmap outlines the key steps, actions, and milestones that will lead you from your current state to the desired future state. It provides a strategic plan that helps you navigate challenges, make informed decisions, and stay focused on your growth trajectory. Break down your goals into actionable steps and prioritize them based on their importance and feasibility, as well as the contribution to your progress. Consider what resources, skills, and knowledge you will require on your journey. Build these needs into your development plan and action steps. Determine the potential obstacles or roadblocks and develop strategies to overcome them. Also, translate these into your list of actionable items. By developing such an organized roadmap, you increase your odds of success while maintaining a sense of direction and a sense of moving forward. Cultivating a growth mindset. A growth mindset is the belief that your talents and abilities can be developed through effort, good teaching, and persistence, and is a key driver of personal and professional growth as it encourages effort and accountability. In other words, embracing a growth mindset means believing in your capacity to learn, develop, and improve through effort and dedication. It involves viewing challenges as opportunities for growth, seeking feedback as a means for improvement, and persisting in the face of setbacks. Cultivate a growth mindset by challenging self-limiting beliefs and embracing a positive can-do attitude. Embracing failures and setbacks as valuable learning experiences that propel you forward. Surrounding yourself with individuals who inspire and encourage growth. By adopting a growth mindset, you create a fertile ground for continuous development and expansion of your potential through the belief that you can make a difference by investing time and effort in yourself. Developing habits for growth. Next, habits also play a significant role in sustaining growth and progress. Cultivating habits that support your growth journey is essential for long-term success. Identify the habits that align with your goals and aspirations and intentionally integrate them into your daily routines. For instance, if you aim to enhance your skills in a specific area, establish a habit of regular practice or study. If you want to develop better time management, establish habits of prioritization and setting clear deadlines. Consistency in practicing these growth-oriented habits reinforces your progress and propels you closer to your goals. Accountability and reflection. Accountability and reflection are powerful tools for setting direction and maintaining growth. These are things you can do to support establishing and maintaining habits that are aligned with your goals. 1. Find an accountability partner, mentor, or coach who can offer support, guidance, and constructive feedback as you travel along your journey. 2. Regularly reflect on your progress, celebrate achievements, and identify areas for improvement. 3. Schedule regular check-ins with yourself to assess your alignment with your goals and make necessary adjustments. 4. Reflect on your experiences, challenges, and successes to gain insights and refine your direction. Through accountability and reflection, you ensure that your growth journey remains purposeful and adaptive. Setting direction for growth is a transformative process that propels you towards your full potential. By defining your goals, establishing a roadmap, cultivating a growth mindset, developing growth-oriented habits, and embracing accountability and reflection, you create a trajectory of continuous development and achievement. Also, remember that setting direction for growth is not a one-time event, but an ongoing practice. As you progress along your growth journey, continuously reassess your goals, adjust your roadmap, and refine your habits and mindset. Embrace the dynamic nature of personal and professional growth and stay committed to the pursuit of your potential. Next, we explore the significance of cultivating a growth mindset. By adopting an outlook that fosters continuous learning and adaptability, embracing a mindset of continuous development can help maximize potential and overcome any potential roadblocks to success. Embracing a growth mindset. Cultivating a growth mindset is a transformative approach that empowers you to maximize your potential and achieve personal and professional growth. By adopting a mindset of continuous learning, development, and adaptability, you can more effectively overcome challenges, embrace opportunities, and unleash your full capabilities. Understanding growth mindset. Carol Dweck coined the term a growth mindset to describe a belief that abilities and intelligence can be developed with hard work, dedication, and an eagerness to learn. It involves viewing challenges as opportunities for growth, persisting in the face of setbacks, and seeking out new knowledge and experiences. With a growth mindset, you understand that talents and abilities are not fixed traits, but can be cultivated and expanded over time. This mindset enables you to approach obstacles and failures with resilience and a belief in your capacity to overcome them. It encourages you to embrace a lifelong journey of growth and development. Cultivating a growth mindset. Cultivating a growth mindset starts with self-awareness and a conscious shift in perspective. How can we achieve this shift in thinking? 1. Be mindful of your thoughts and beliefs, especially when faced with challenges or setbacks. 2. Replace self-limiting beliefs with positive, empowering affirmations. 3. Instead of thinking, "I can't do it," change your attitude by thinking, "I am currently struggling, but with hard work and practice, I will get better." 4. Embrace the power of yet. Recognize that you may not have reached a desired skill or level of expertise, but with dedication and a growth mindset, you have the potential to get there. 5. Emphasize the process of growth rather than being solely focused on immediate outcomes. 6. Develop a thirst for knowledge and a love for learning. 7. Embrace opportunities for continuous learning and personal development. Are you seeking new experiences and challenges outside your comfort zone? Do so now. Be open to new experiences, challenges, and skills, as they will broaden your horizons and lead to personal development and new perspectives. By fostering a love for learning, you nourish your growth mindset and expand your potential. Embracing a growth mindset also involves reframing failures and setbacks as learning experiences. Instead of viewing them as indications of personal shortcomings, see them as opportunities for growth and improvement. Focus on what lessons can be taken away from each experience, and consider how you might apply those learnings moving forward. Moreover, surround yourself with individuals who embody a growth mindset. Seek out mentors, role models, or supportive communities that inspire and encourage personal growth. Engage in conversations that promote learning and development. By surrounding yourself with like-minded individuals, you create an environment which supports and nurtures your growth mindset. Conclusion. In conclusion, embracing a growth mindset is essential for unleashing your potential. Believing in yourself and in your capacity for learning, adapting, and growth allows you to overcome challenges, push past barriers, and realize both personal and professional growth so that you can build and sustain helpful habits. As we conclude this chapter, remember that developing habits to unleash your potential requires both understanding the mechanics of habits, purposefully setting goals, plans, and taking action, and cultivating a growth mindset. By combining these elements, you set the best basis for transformative personal growth and achievement. In the upcoming chapters, we will explore practical strategies and techniques for habit formation, modification, and reinforcement. We will also provide actionable steps to help you integrate habits aligned with your potential and aspirations. So, join us now in the next chapter as we explore practical methods for creating effective habits that support your growth and success. The science of habit formation. In this chapter, we dive into the fascinating realm of habit formation and explore the scientific principles and processes that underlie this fundamental aspect of human behavior. By understanding the science behind habit formation, you can gain insights into how habits are formed, modified, and reinforced, and leverage this knowledge to create positive changes in your life. Scientific principles and process of forming habits. The habit loop: cue, routine, and reward. At the core of habit formation lies the concept of the habit loop, which consists of three components: cue, routine, and reward. This model, popularized by Charles Duhigg in his book The Power of Habit, provides a framework for understanding the process by which habits are developed and maintained. The cue is the trigger that initiates the habit loop. It can be an external or internal cue, such as a specific time of day, a location, an emotional state, or a preceding action, memory, or expectation. The cue serves as a signal for the brain to anticipate and engage in the habitual behavior. Once the cue is triggered, the routine is the behavior itself, the habitual action that follows the cue. This routine is often automatic and performed with little conscious effort or deliberation. It is the repetitive action that has become ingrained through repetition and reinforcement. Finally, the reward is the positive outcome or satisfaction that follows the completion of the routine. It can be an internal sense of accomplishment, a feeling of pleasure, or an external reward. The reward reinforces the habit loop by providing a sense of gratification and signaling to the brain that the behavior is worth repeating. Neuroplasticity and habit formation. The formation of habits is deeply rooted in the brain's remarkable capacity for neuroplasticity, the ability of the brain to change and adapt in response to experience, especially repetition of behavior or thinking. As we repeat a behavior, neural pathways in the brain associated with that behavior become stronger and more efficient. This strengthening of connections makes the behavior more automatic and less reliant on conscious decision-making. The basal ganglia, a collection of structures deep within the brain, plays a crucial role in habit formation. It acts as a central hub that coordinates the formation and execution of habitual behaviors. Through a process called long-term potentiation, repeated engagement in a behavior strengthens the neural connections within the basal ganglia, making the behavior increasingly automatic and resistant to change. Therefore, enacting a habit is largely automatic and effortless, while changing a habit is a deliberate effort that may be a challenge to perform and sustain as it goes against current brain connections. Psychological factors in habit formation. While the neurological aspects provide insight into the physical changes that occur in the brain during habit formation, the psychological factors also play a significant role in shaping habits. Motivation, reinforcement, and conditioning are key psychological influences in habit development. Motivation serves as the driving force behind habit formation. Whether it's the desire for a sense of achievement, personal satisfaction, or the pursuit of rewards, motivation provides the initial impetus to engage in a behavior repeatedly until it becomes habitual. Understanding and nurturing your motivation can fuel the persistence needed to establish positive habits. Reinforcement plays a vital role in habit formation by strengthening the association between the cue, routine, and reward. Positive reinforcement, such as experiencing a sense of accomplishment or receiving external rewards, encourages the repetition of the behavior. On the other hand, negative reinforcement, which involves the removal of an aversive stimulus, can also reinforce habits. By understanding the power of reinforcement, you can shape and reinforce positive habits effectively. Conditioning, both classical and operant, plays a role in habit formation as well. Classical conditioning occurs when a neutral stimulus becomes associated with a naturally rewarding or aversive stimulus, leading to a conditioned response. Operant conditioning involves the use of rewards and punishments to reinforce or discourage specific behaviors, further influencing habit development. Through a combination of psychological factors, habits become deeply ingrained in our daily routines and have a profound impact on our behaviors and actions. As such, understanding the science behind habit formation provides us with valuable insights and tools to create lasting changes in our lives. By comprehending the habit loop, the role of neuroplasticity, and the psychological influences at play, we can intentionally shape our habits, replace unproductive ones with positive alternatives, and unlock our potential for personal growth and success. In the next section, we look further into the neurological aspect of habit formation. By investigating the role of the brain and the intricate pathways involved, we can make informed choices to shape our behaviors. Understanding neurological aspects. So, we continue to delve into the intricate workings of the brain and explore the neurological processes involved in habit formation. uncovering the fascinating mechanisms that underlie our behaviors and shape our ability to create and modify habits. The role of the basal ganglia. One key area of the brain that plays a crucial role in habit formation is the basal ganglia. The basal ganglia is a group of structures located deep within the brain, including the striatum, globus pallidus, and substantia nigra. These structures work together to coordinate and regulate the formation and execution of habitual behaviors. The basal ganglia act as a central hub, receiving information from various parts of the brain and integrating it to produce appropriate motor responses. Through a process known as long-term potentiation, repeated engagement in a behavior strengthens the neural connections within the basal ganglia. This strengthening makes the behavior more automatic and less dependent on conscious decision-making. As habits become deeply ingrained, the basal ganglia take on a more dominant role in controlling the behavior, freeing up cognitive resources for other mental processes such as complex decision-making. This neural efficiency allows habits to be executed with minimal conscious effort, as the basal ganglia guides the behavior along well-established pathways. The prefrontal cortex and habitual behaviors. While the basal ganglia are central to habit formation, the prefrontal cortex also plays a crucial role in shaping habitual behaviors. The prefrontal cortex is involved in higher-order cognitive functions, such as decision-making, goal setting, and impulse control. Initially, when a behavior is novel and requires conscious effort, the prefrontal cortex is heavily involved in planning, executing, and monitoring the behavior. However, as the behavior is repeated and becomes habitual, the prefrontal cortex's involvement diminishes, and control is handed over to the basal ganglia. This shift allows the prefrontal cortex to focus on more complex tasks by freeing up cognitive resources. Neuroplasticity and habit formation. The brain's remarkable capacity for neuroplasticity is a key factor in habit formation. Neuroplasticity refers to the brain's ability to change and adapt in response to experiences and learning. As we repeat a behavior, neural pathways associated with that behavior are strengthened and become more efficient. Neuroplasticity occurs through a process called synaptic plasticity, which involves changes in the strength and connectivity of synapses, the connections between neurons. Through repeated engagement in a behavior, the synapses involved in that behavior are reinforced, making the connections more robust. The process of strengthening neural connections is driven by Hebbian plasticity, often summarized as cells that fire together, wire together. When two neurons are repeatedly activated in close succession, the synapse between them becomes strengthened, facilitating faster and more efficient transmission of signals. Neurotransmitters and habit formation. The formation and reinforcement of habits are influenced by various neurotransmitters in the brain. Dopamine, a neurotransmitter associated with pleasure and reward, plays a significant role in habit formation. When we engage in a behavior that is rewarding or satisfying, dopamine is released, creating a positive sensation, which reinforces the behavior. Over time, the brain begins to associate the cue and routine with the release of dopamine, creating a pleasurable anticipation that motivates the repetition of the habit. As such, This dopamine-driven reward system contributes to the formation and reinforcement of habits, as the brain seeks to replicate the pleasurable experience associated with the behavior. Understanding the neurological aspect of habit formation provides us with valuable insights into the underlying mechanisms of our behaviors. The interplay between the basal ganglia, prefrontal cortex, and various neurotransmitters illustrates the complexity of habit formation and how it becomes deeply ingrained in our neural pathways, starting with a deliberate effort and eventually becoming automatic. As we engage in repeated behaviors, our brain undergoes structural and functional changes through neuroplasticity, strengthening the connections associated with those habits. The basal ganglia take on a central role in automating these behaviors, allowing them to be executed with minimal conscious effort. Additionally, the release of neurotransmitters, such as dopamine, reinforces the habit loop by associating the behavior with pleasure and reward. This creates a positive feedback loop that motivates us to repeat the habit and further solidifies its formation. By understanding these neurological aspects of habit formation, we can consciously create and modify habits that align with our goals, aspirations, and personal growth. Psychological influences on habits. In this section, we explore more psychological factors that shape habit development. By delving into the psychological aspects of habits, we can gain a deeper understanding of our behaviors and utilize effective strategies to cultivate positive habits. Motivation and habit formation. Motivation plays a crucial role in habit formation. It serves as the driving force that initiates and sustains behaviors over time. When we are motivated to achieve a certain outcome or experience a specific reward, we are more likely to engage in and repeat actions that align with that motivation. In the context of habits, motivation serves as the initial impetus to repeat a behavior until it becomes automatic. It provides the energy and focus necessary to consistently perform the routine associated with the habit. Whether motivated by personal aspirations, intrinsic satisfaction, or external rewards, understanding and nurturing our motivation is key to establishing and maintaining habits. Reinforcement and habit development. Reinforcement is another psychological factor that significantly influences habit development. It involves the use of rewards and punishments to encourage or discourage specific behaviors. Through reinforcement, the brain learns to associate certain actions with positive or negative consequences, which in turn affects the likelihood of repeating those actions. Positive reinforcement is a powerful tool for habit formation. When we experience a sense of accomplishment, satisfaction, or receive external rewards after engaging in a behavior, our brain associates the behavior with the positive outcome. This creates an intrinsic motivation to repeat the behavior in the future, as we seek to replicate the pleasurable experience. On the other hand, negative reinforcement involves the removal of an aversive stimulus as a result of engaging in a behavior. For example, completing a task that causes stress or discomfort might lead to the alleviation of that stress or discomfort. This negative reinforcement can also reinforce habits by providing relief or a sense of escape, making the behavior more likely to be repeated. Conditioning and habit formation. Conditioning, both classical and operant, also influences habit formation. Classical conditioning occurs when a neutral stimulus becomes associated with a naturally rewarding or aversive stimulus, leading to a conditioned response. Through repeated pairing of the neutral stimulus with the rewarding or aversive stimulus, the neutral stimulus alone can elicit the same response. For example, if you always snack while watching your favorite TV show, the TV show becomes a cue that triggers the habit of snacking. The TV show, initially a neutral stimulus, becomes associated with the rewarding experience of eating, creating a conditioned response where you automatically reach for snacks whenever you watch the show. Operant conditioning, on the other hand, involves the use of rewards or punishments to reinforce or discourage specific behaviors. Positive reinforcement, as mentioned earlier, strengthens the association between the cue and the routine, making the behavior more likely to be repeated. Similarly, punishments can weaken the association and make the behavior less likely to occur. Through conditioning, habits become deeply ingrained as the brain establishes associations between cues, routines, and rewards. By understanding the principles of conditioning, we can intentionally shape our habits by manipulating the cues, altering the routines, or adjusting the rewards. In summary, psychological influences play a significant role in habit formation. Motivation provides the driving force behind habits. Reinforcement strengthens the association between cues and routines, and conditioning shapes the automaticity of our behaviors. By understanding and harnessing these psychological factors, we can consciously cultivate positive habits that align with our goals and aspirations. In the next section, we explore the habit loop, the foundational framework for habit formation. Knowing more about the habit loop enables us to apply targeted strategies to create positive habits and break free from negative ones. By delving into the science of habit formation, the neurological aspect, and the psychological influences, we have gained valuable insights into the underlying processes that shape our behaviors. The interplay between these factors empowers us to take control of our habits and use them as tools for personal growth and success. The habit loop. The habit loop is a fundamental framework that helps us understand the three key components of habit formation: cue, routine, and reward. By analyzing and manipulating these elements, we can gain a deeper understanding of how habits are formed, modified, and reinforced. While we have discussed these aspects before, it is even more important to appreciate that they function in a loop that strengthens or weakens the establishment of a habit with every cycle. Cue, triggering the habit. The cue is the trigger that initiates the habit loop. It can be an external or internal signal that prompts us to engage in a specific behavior. Cues can take various forms, such as a specific time of day, a particular location, an emotional state, or a preceding action. They serve as reminders for our brain to engage in the habitual behavior. Understanding our cues is crucial because they act as the starting point for our habits. By identifying the cues that prompt certain behaviors, we can become more aware of the triggers that lead us to engage in specific routines. This awareness empowers us to consciously choose our responses to those cues and consider whether they align with our goals and intentions. Routine, engaging in the behavior. The routine is the behavior itself, the habitual action that follows the cue. It is the sequence of actions or the specific behavior we engage in consistently. Routines can be as simple as reaching for a snack when feeling stressed, or as complex as following a daily exercise regimen. These behaviors become automatic through repetition and reinforcement. Understanding our routines is essential because they form the core of our habits. Becoming aware of the routines we engage in allows us to evaluate their impact on our lives. We can assess whether our routines align with our values, aspirations, and desired outcomes. If we find that our routines are not serving us well, we can proactively work on modifying or replacing them with more positive and productive alternatives. Reward. Reinforcing the habit. The reward is the positive outcome or satisfaction that follows the completion of the routine. It can be an internal sense of accomplishment, a feeling of pleasure, or an external reward. The reward reinforces the habit loop by providing a sense of gratification and signaling to the brain that the behavior is worth repeating. Understanding the rewards associated with our habits is crucial because they provide the motivation to continue engaging in the behavior. Rewards can be immediate or delayed, tangible or intangible. By examining the rewards we derive from our habits, we can assess whether they align with our long-term goals and well-being. If the rewards are not aligned, we can explore alternative ways to fulfill our needs and find healthier sources of satisfaction. Therefore, by understanding the habit loop, cue, routine, and reward, we gain insight into the process of habit formation and can intentionally shape our behaviors. We can modify or replace cues, adjust routines, and seek more meaningful rewards that support our growth, well-being, and the realization of our potential. In the next section, we explore the concept of habit stacking, a powerful technique that leverages the existing habits we already have to establish new ones. Habit stacking allows us to piggyback on our existing routines, making habit formation easier and more effective. Let's dive into the practical strategies of habit stacking with which to unlock our potential for positive change. Harnessing the power of habit stacking. Habit stacking is a powerful technique that allows us to leverage the existing habits we already have to establish new ones. By piggybacking new habits onto established routines, we can make habit formation easier and more effective. Habit stacking helps us maximize our potential for positive change by utilizing the momentum and automaticity of our existing habits. The concept of habit stacking. Habit stacking involves linking a new habit to an existing habit by using the existing habit as a cue. By identifying a specific cue within an established routine and intentionally pairing it with a new behavior, we create a seamless transition from one habit to another. For example, if you have an established habit of brushing your teeth every morning, you can stack a new habit of doing a few minutes of stretching immediately after brushing. By using the act of brushing your teeth as the cue, you automatically trigger the new habit of stretching without needing to rely so much on willpower or external reminders. Creating effective habit stacks. To create effective habit stacks, it's important to consider the following steps. 1. Identify an existing habit. Choose a habit that you already do consistently as the foundation for your habit stack. It should be a behavior that serves as a reliable cue for triggering the new habit. 2. Define a specific cue. Within the existing habit, identify a specific cue or moment that can serve as a clear signal to initiate the new habit. This cue should be distinct and easily recognizable. 3. Designate the new habit. Determine the new behavior you want to incorporate and align it with the cue. Make sure the new habit is realistic, achievable, and supports your goals and aspirations. 4. Practice consistency. Consistency is key when establishing habit stacks. Repeat the habit stack consistently, reinforcing the connection between the cue and the new habit. Over time, the stack will become more automatic and ingrained. Conclusion. In this chapter, we explored the science of habit formation, delving into the neurological aspects, psychological influences, and the habit loop. Understanding the intricacies of habit formation empowers us to make intentional choices and cultivate positive habits that align with our goals and aspirations. We learned that habits are formed through the habit loop, which consists of the cue, routine, and reward. By understanding and manipulating these elements, we can shape our behaviors and establish new habits that support our personal growth and well-being. In the next chapter, we explore practical strategies for habit implementation and reinforcement. We provide actionable steps to help you integrate habits aligned with your potential and aspirations. Together, let's continue on this journey of growth and empowerment as we unlock the incredible power of habits.
I hope you're enjoying my audiobook so far. It would be a pleasure if you could let me know how you're feeling about this audiobook in the comment section below. We would greatly appreciate it if you would also like the video and subscribe to United Audiobooks to have access to more best-selling audiobooks in the future. Also, please, if you are interested in getting more free audiobooks, please click the first link in the description below. Now, let us carry on with the next chapter.
Building Keystone Habits for Success. In this chapter, we explore the concept of keystone habits and their profound potential to create a ripple effect of positive change in various areas of life. Keystone habits to unlock transformation. Keystone habits act as the foundation for transforming our behaviors, mindset, and overall well-being, ultimately leading to greater success and personal growth. Understanding keystone habits. Keystone habits are powerful and pervasive behaviors that have a disproportionate impact on our lives. They are the habits that can, when cultivated, trigger a chain reaction of positive changes in various aspects of our daily routines and behaviors. These habits create a basis upon which other positive habits can flourish, enhancing our overall well-being and success. As such, keystone habits serve as catalysts for transformation because they have the ability to influence and change other behaviors and areas of our lives. This means they act as a lever, producing outsized effects that extend beyond the habit itself. By focusing on developing and nurturing keystone habits, we can initiate a positive domino effect that can reverberate through different domains of our lives with more efficiency than otherwise possible. Identifying your keystone habits. So, How do we identify our keystone habits? Discovering your own keystone habits requires self-reflection and an examination of the areas in which you seek personal growth and improvement. Those behaviors that you naturally return to and experience positive effects point to keystone habits. Consider the behaviors that have the most significant impact on your overall well-being, mindset, and success. These habits may differ from person to person, as everyone's goals and aspirations are unique. Your keystone habits could be related to physical health, such as regular exercise or a nutritious diet, which may lead to increased energy, better sleep, and enhanced mental clarity. They could also be habits related to personal development, such as daily journaling or mindfulness practices, which can improve self-awareness, emotional resilience, and overall mindset. Or it can be a mental routine to help you de-stress, social activities, or learning new things that activate your sense of wonder. Cultivating keystone habits. Once you have identified your keystone habits, the next step is to cultivate and intentionally develop them. Start by focusing on one or two, setting clear intentions, and creating a plan for incorporating these habits into your daily routine. Begin with small, manageable steps that are easily achievable, gradually building upon them over time. Consistency is key when cultivating keystone habits. Make a commitment to practice them regularly, even on days when motivation is low. Be deliberate and conscientious in engaging with them. As you establish a routine and make these habits a non-negotiable part of your life, they will become ingrained and automatic. To support the development of keystone habits, it can be helpful to create an environment that encourages their practice. Set up reminders, remove obstacles, and surround yourself with resources and support systems that align with your chosen habits. This positive environment will reinforce your commitment and make it easier to stay on track. Aligning keystone habits with goals. To maximize the effectiveness of your keystone habits, align them with your specific goals and aspirations. Reflect on the areas of your life that you want to improve or the achievements you want to attain. By aligning your keystone habits with these goals, you create synergy between your daily habits and long-term vision. This energizes and motivates you, important qualities to stimulate your effort. For example, if your goal is to become more productive in your professional life, a keystone habit of prioritizing and planning your tasks for the day can significantly enhance your focus, efficiency, and overall effectiveness. By aligning this habit with your goal, you create a powerful combination that propels you closer to your desired outcomes. Sustaining keystone habits. Remember that new habits are performed deliberately and require more willpower and energy than those already established. Therefore, maintaining and reinforcing keystone habits is essential for long-term success and growth. Even after these habits become ingrained, it's important to continue nurturing and refining them. Regularly evaluate the impact of your keystone habits and make adjustments as necessary to ensure they remain aligned with your current goals and aspirations. Celebrate your progress and acknowledge the positive changes that your keystone habits have brought into your life. Recognize the positive effects they have had on your overall well-being, mindset, and success. This reinforcement strengthens your commitment and motivation to sustain these habits. To support the sustainability of your keystone habits, Consider implementing the following techniques and practices. Accountability. Seek an accountability partner or join a community that shares similar goals and values. Regular check-ins and discussions can help keep you motivated and provide support during challenging times. Reflection and adaptation. Take time to reflect on your Keystone habits periodically. Assess their effectiveness and consider whether any adjustments or refinements are necessary. Adapting your habits to align with your evolving needs and circumstances ensures their continued relevance and impact. Continuous learning. Stay open to learning and acquiring new knowledge related to your Keystone habits. Seek out resources, books, podcasts, or courses that can deepen your understanding and provide fresh insights and ideas. Embrace a growth mindset and be willing to experiment with different approaches to optimize your habits. Resilience and self-compassion. Habits can sometimes falter or encounter setbacks. During challenging times or moments of temporary disruption, practice resilience and self-compassion. Instead of dwelling on failures or setbacks, view them as opportunities to learn and grow. Treat yourself with kindness and understanding, and use setbacks as motivation to recommit to your Keystone habits. Remember that by identifying, cultivating, and aligning Keystone habits with our goals, we can significantly enhance our overall well-being, mindset, and success. This way, Keystone habits serve as the foundation for personal growth, acting as catalysts for positive transformation in various areas of our lives. By intentionally developing and nurturing these habits, we create a solid groundwork upon which other positive habits can flourish. Next, we delve into the strategies for habit maintenance and overcoming common challenges that may arise along the way. Identifying your Keystone habits. We now delve into the process of identifying the habits that have the most significant impact on your overall well-being and success. Reflecting on your goals and aspirations. To begin identifying your Keystone habits, take a moment to reflect on your goals and aspirations. Consider the areas of your life where you desire growth, improvement, or achievement. These goals can be related to various aspects, such as health, relationships, career, personal development, or creativity. By clarifying your goals and aspirations, you get a clearer sense of what you want to accomplish and the behaviors that will support those goals. Your Keystone habits should align with these goals, acting as the building blocks for your success. Examining patterns and impact. Next, examine your daily routines and behaviors to identify patterns and behaviors that have a significant impact on your overall well-being and success, whether in support or harm. Pay attention to the habits that seem to influence other areas of your life or have a domino effect on your mindset and productivity. Consider habits that, when practiced consistently, bring about positive outcomes and set the tone for your day. These habits could include activities like regular exercise, meditation, reading, planning and prioritizing tasks, or maintaining a gratitude practice. Look for habits that have a ripple effect, positively influencing multiple areas of your life. Assessing personal values and alignment. Another important aspect of identifying your Keystone habits is assessing how they align with your personal values. Your keystone habits should reflect the principles and values that are important to you. Otherwise, the inner conflict tends to block your efforts and intentions. When your habits align with your core values, they have a greater impact on your overall well-being and fulfillment. For example, if personal growth and learning are core values for you, a keystone habit could be dedicating a specific amount of time each day to reading or acquiring new skills. This habit aligns with your values and contributes to your growth and development in multiple areas of your life. Seeking feedback and self-reflection. In addition to self-reflection, seeking feedback from trusted individuals can provide valuable insights into your keystone habits. Engage in conversations with family, friends, mentors, or coaches who have observed your behaviors and their impact on your life. They may offer perspectives and observations that you might not have considered. Self-reflection is also crucial in the process of identifying keystone habits. Take time to introspect and assess how certain habits make you feel, the positive changes they bring about, and their influence on your overall well-being and success. Journaling or creating a habit tracker can be useful tools to document and reflect on your observations. Experimentation and evaluation. Identifying your keystone habits may require some experimentation. Test different habits and routines to assess their impact on your life. Pay attention to how they make you feel, how they affect your mindset, productivity, and relationships. Be open to adjusting or refining your habits based on your experiences and observations. Remember that keystone habits are not one size fits all. What works for someone else may not necessarily work for you. It's essential to find habits that resonate with your unique goals, values, and circumstances. Embrace a growth mindset and view the process of identifying your keystone habits as an ongoing journey of self-discovery and refinement. Now that we have looked at reflecting on your goals, examining patterns, assessing alignment with your values, seeking feedback, and engaging in self-reflection, you can identify the habits that serve as the foundation for your personal growth and transformation. Remember, keystone habits are the linchpins that can unlock positive change and create a ripple effect in various areas of your life. Next, we discuss strategies for cultivating and nurturing your keystone habits to amplify their positive influence and propel yourself closer to the realization of your goals and aspirations. Cultivating keystone habits. Now that you have identified your keystone habits, it's time to focus on intentionally developing and nurturing them. Cultivating these habits requires dedication, consistency, and a strategic approach. By following effective strategies, you can enhance the positive influence of your keystone habits by integrating them seamlessly into your daily life. Start small and build momentum. When cultivating keystone habits, it's important to start small and build momentum gradually. Begin by setting achievable goals and incorporating manageable steps into your routine. Trying to make drastic changes all at once can be overwhelming and unsustainable, and cause you to feel that you're failing and lose motivation. Also, by starting with small, attainable actions, you build confidence and establish a solid foundation. As these actions become habits, you can gradually increase their intensity or expand their duration. The key is to create a sense of accomplishment and progress, which fuels your motivation and strengthens your commitment to your Keystone habits. Consistency is key. Consistency is the bedrock of habit cultivation. It is crucial to make a commitment to practice your Keystone habits consistently, even on days when your motivation is low or when obstacles arise. Consistency helps solidify the neural pathways associated with your habits, making them more automatic over time. One effective strategy for maintaining consistency is to establish a specific time and place for your Keystone habits. By designing a consistent routine, you create a sense of structure and make it easier to integrate your habits into your daily life. Consistency also helps reinforce the associations between cues, routines, and rewards, making the habits more ingrained. Leverage habit stacking. As we discussed earlier, habit stacking is a powerful technique that can facilitate habit cultivation. Take advantage of the habits you already have by linking your Keystone habits to existing routines. By piggybacking on these established behaviors, you leverage their automaticity and make it easier to incorporate new habits. For example, if your existing habit is brewing a cup of coffee in the morning, you can stack a new habit of writing in a gratitude journal immediately after pouring your coffee. The act of brewing coffee becomes the cue that triggers the subsequent habit of gratitude journaling. Habit stacking enhances the efficiency of habit formation and increases the likelihood of habit sustainability. Track your progress. Tracking your progress is another valuable tool in cultivating Keystone habits. Keep a habit tracker or use a habit tracking app to monitor your consistency and the impact of your habits. Some examples are Habitica, Streaks, and Stick. This visual representation of your progress provides a sense of accountability and motivation. Also, remember to celebrate your successes and milestones along the way. Acknowledge the positive changes that your Keystone habits bring to your life. Reward yourself for maintaining consistency and achieving milestones, reinforcing the positive associations with your habits. This positive reinforcement strengthens your commitment and encourages continued growth. Stay mindful and adaptive. Throughout the process of cultivating Keystone habits, remain mindful and adaptable. Pay attention to the effects of your habits on your well-being, mindset, and success. Be open to adjusting or refining your habits if necessary. Every individual is unique, and what works for one person may not work for another. Adaptation allows you to tailor your habits to suit your specific needs and circumstances. Additionally, mindfulness helps you stay present and aware during the practice of your Keystone habits. Fully engage in the routines, bringing a sense of intention and focus to each habit. By being present in the moment, you enhance the benefits and reinforce the neural connections associated with your Keystone habits. In sum, we explored the strategies for cultivating Keystone habits. Starting small, building momentum, practicing consistency, leveraging habit stacking, tracking progress, and staying mindful and adaptive are all essential elements of habit cultivation. By incorporating these strategies into your routine, you can nurture the power of your Keystone habits and maximize their positive impact on your overall well-being and success. Next, we discuss the importance of aligning your Keystone habits with your specific goals and aspirations. Aligning Keystone habits with goals. In this section, we explore the importance of aligning your keystone habits with your specific goals and aspirations. By creating synergy between your habits and your desired outcomes, you can further enhance their effectiveness and propel yourself closer to achieving your dreams. Define your goals. To align your keystone habits with your goals, it is crucial to define your goals clearly. Take the time to reflect on what you truly want to accomplish in different areas of your life. Your goals may encompass personal growth, career advancement, health and fitness, relationships, or any other domain that is significant to you. But be very clear and as detailed as possible. Write down your goals and make them specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound, or SMART goals. This clarity provides a clear roadmap for aligning your keystone habits with your desired outcomes. Identify habits that support your goals. Once you have defined your goals, identify the keystone habits that support and align with them. Start with one or two and consider the behaviors that have the most significant impact on your goals and well-being. These habits should contribute to your progress and create positive momentum towards achieving your desired outcomes. For example, if your goal is to improve your physical fitness and overall health, a keystone habit could be engaging in regular exercise. This habit aligns with your goal and has a direct impact on your physical well-being. By consistently practicing this keystone habit, you move closer to realizing your fitness objectives. Establish clear connections. Establish clear connections between your keystone habits and your goals. Recognize how each habit directly contributes to your desired outcomes. This awareness helps reinforce the purpose and significance of your habits, keeping you motivated and focused on your goals. For instance, if your goal is to enhance your public speaking skills for career advancement, a keystone habit could be practicing daily by doing vocal exercises or joining a public speaking club. By linking this habit to your goal, you understand that each practice session brings you closer to becoming a more confident and effective communicator. Create supportive systems. Creating supportive systems can further strengthen the alignment between your keystone habits and your goals. Consider the environmental factors, resources, and support networks that can facilitate the practice of your habits and increase your chances of success. For example, if your keystone habit is daily writing to improve your writing skills, and you aim to become a published author, you can establish a designated writing space, set a specific writing time, and surround yourself with books and resources that inspire and support your writing goals. These systems create an environment that nurtures your habits and aligns with your aspirations. Review and refine. Periodically review and refine the alignment between your keystone habits and goals. As you progress, your goals may evolve, or new opportunities may arise. Take the time to reassess and ensure that your keystone habits continue to support your current aspirations. Regularly evaluate the impact of your habits on your progress towards your goals, including how effective they are and easy to maintain. Adjust and refine your habits as necessary to maintain alignment with your evolving aspirations. This flexibility allows you to adapt your keystone habits to the changing circumstances and ensures that they remain relevant and effective. In sum, we know that defining your goals, identifying habits that support them, establishing clear connections, creating supportive systems, and reviewing and refining the alignment are crucial steps to maximize the effectiveness of your Keystone habits. By aligning your Keystone habits with your goals, you create a powerful synergy that propels you forward on your journey of personal growth and success. Next, we discuss techniques and practices for sustaining your Keystone habits, ensuring their long-term impact and influence. Sustaining Keystone habits. Here, we explore techniques and practices for maintaining and reinforcing your Keystone habits, ensuring their long-term impact and influence. Sustaining your Keystone habits is essential for continued growth, success, and realization of your potential. Consistency and commitment. Consistency and commitment are vital for sustaining your Keystone habits. Make a firm commitment to practice your Keystone habits consistently, even when faced with challenges or obstacles. Prioritize your habits and integrate them into your daily routine as non-negotiables. Avoid falling into the trap of all or nothing thinking. If you miss a day or encounter setbacks, remember that it is a part of the journey. Don't put unnecessary pressure on yourself that causes you to lose self-confidence and drive. Embrace a growth mindset and view setbacks as opportunities for learning and improvement. Be resilient and recommit to your Keystone habits, aiming to maintain consistency over the long term. Accountability and support. Accountability and support play a significant role in sustaining your Keystone habits. Seek accountability from a trusted friend, family member, coach, or mentor who can support and motivate you on your journey. Share your goals and progress with them, and regularly check in to discuss your habits and challenges. Additionally, consider joining a community or group of like-minded individuals who share similar goals and habits. Engaging in discussions, sharing experiences, and celebrating successes together can provide an added layer of support and encouragement. Habit reflection and evaluation. Regularly reflect on and evaluate your Keystone habits. Assess their impact on your well-being, success, and overall satisfaction. Be objective and real. Reflecting on the positive changes your habits have brought about reinforces their value and significance, motivating you to continue practicing them. Evaluate the effectiveness of your habits and make adjustments as needed. As you progress and grow, you may discover new techniques or practices that can enhance your habits. Stay open to experimentation and adaptation, refining your habits to optimize their impact. Routines and environmental support. Integrate your Keystone habits into your daily routines to increase their sustainability. Establish specific times and spaces for practicing your habits. Designate certain cues or triggers that prompt you to engage in your habits automatically. By embedding your habits into your routines, they become ingrained and require less conscious effort. Create an environment that supports your Keystone habits. Remove distractions or obstacles that may hinder your habit practice. Surround yourself with cues and reminders that reinforce your habits and align with your goals. Design your physical and digital spaces to encourage the consistent practice of your habits. Self-care and self-compassion. Self-care and self-compassion are also crucial elements of sustaining your Keystone habits. Take care of your overall well-being, by prioritizing rest, relaxation, and rejuvenation. Listen to your body and mind, and make adjustments to your habits if they are causing excessive stress or burnout. Be compassionate with yourself when facing challenges or setbacks. Treat yourself with kindness and understanding. Rather than dwelling on perceived failures, view them as opportunities to learn and grow. Embrace the journey of habit building as a lifelong process with its ups and downs, and celebrate the progress you make along the way. Conclusion. So, in this chapter, we explored the concept of keystone habits and their potential to unlock transformation and create a ripple effect of positive change in various areas of your life. We discussed the importance of identifying, cultivating, aligning, and sustaining your keystone habits. By consistently practicing your keystone habits, leveraging support systems, reflecting on your progress, and maintaining self-compassion, you set yourself up for long-term success and growth. Your keystone habits become the cornerstone of your personal development journey, empowering you to unleash your potential and achieve your goals. Overcoming obstacles and breaking bad habits. In this chapter, we explore the common obstacles and challenges that can hinder the process of establishing new habits or breaking bad ones. Understanding obstacles to habit change. First, understanding these obstacles is crucial for developing effective strategies to overcome them and create lasting change in our behaviors by protecting confidence and motivation. Identifying common obstacles. When it comes to habit change, we often encounter various obstacles that can impede our progress and sometimes derail it altogether. Some common obstacles include lack of awareness. Many times, we engage in habits without conscious awareness of the behavior and underlying drives. These automatic behaviors can be challenging to change because we may not even realize we're doing them. Increasing our self-awareness is key to identifying and addressing these habits. Emotional triggers. Emotions play a significant role in habit formation and can serve as triggers for both positive and negative habits. Stress, boredom, or negative emotions can lead us to engage in undesirable habits as a coping mechanism. Recognizing our emotional triggers is crucial for breaking free from unhealthy patterns. Environmental influence. Our environment can also strongly influence our habits. External cues, such as seeing junk food or having access to digital distractions, can make it difficult to resist temptations and stick to new habits. Modifying our environment to support desired behaviors is essential for overcoming this obstacle. Lack of motivation. Sustaining motivation can be a challenge, especially when facing setbacks or slow progress. Without consistent motivation, it becomes difficult to maintain the necessary drive to establish new habits or break bad ones. Finding ways to stay motivated is essential for overcoming this obstacle. Strategies for overcoming obstacles. Now that we have identified and reflected on common obstacles, let's explore strategies to overcome them and facilitate habit change. Increase self-awareness. Developing self-awareness is the first step in overcoming obstacles. Pay attention to your thoughts, emotions, and actions related to your habits. Keep a journal, practice mindfulness, or seek feedback from others to gain deeper insights into your habits and their triggers. Set clear intentions. Clearly define your intentions and goals related to habit change. When you have a clear purpose, it becomes easier to navigate obstacles and stay focused on the desired outcomes. Write down your intentions and regularly revisit them to reinforce your commitment. Develop willpower and self-discipline. Willpower and self-discipline are essential for overcoming resistance and maintaining new habits. Strengthen your willpower by practicing self-control in small areas of your life. Gradually expand your self-discipline and celebrate your successes along the way. Identify and interrupt triggers. Explore the triggers that prompt your unwanted habits. This could be specific situations, emotions, or people. Once you identify the triggers, create strategies to interrupt them. Replace the old triggers with healthier alternatives that align with your desired habits. Utilize habit reversal techniques. Habit reversal techniques are effective in breaking bad habits. These techniques involve consciously recognizing the unwanted habit, interrupting the automatic response, and replacing it with a more positive behavior. For example, if nail biting is your habit, you can wear a rubber band on your wrist and snap it as a reminder to stop and engage in a different behavior, like holding a stress ball. In sum, by increasing self-awareness, setting clear intentions, developing willpower, identifying triggers, and utilizing habit reversal techniques, we can effectively navigate the challenges that arise during the process of establishing new habits or breaking bad ones. Next, we explore the power of support systems and accountability in overcoming obstacles and breaking bad habits. We discuss how harnessing the power of support systems and accountability can provide motivation, encouragement, and a sense of community on your journey towards positive habit change. Building willpower and self-discipline. Here, we explore strategies to strengthen your willpower and cultivate self-discipline, enabling you to overcome resistance and maintain new habits. Building these essential skills is crucial for effectively navigating obstacles and breaking bad habits. Understanding willpower and self-discipline. Willpower is the ability to resist short-term temptations and impulses in pursuit of long-term goals. It is the inner strength that allows you to stay focused, make conscious choices, and persevere when faced with challenges. Self-discipline, on the other hand, is the ability to regulate and control your own behaviors, thoughts, and emotions. Strategies for building willpower and self-discipline. Both willpower and self-discipline are like muscles that can be strengthened through practice and deliberate effort. By developing these skills, you enhance your ability to make positive choices and maintain consistency in your habits. Here are some ideas to help you get started. Set clear and meaningful goals. Clearly define your goals and make them meaningful to you. When you have a strong emotional connection to your goals, it becomes easier to tap into your willpower and discipline. Align your habits with these goals to reinforce their significance. Break tasks into manageable steps. Sometimes, the size or complexity of a task can feel overwhelming, leading to a lack of motivation and self-discipline. Break down your goals into smaller, manageable steps. By focusing on one step at a time, you create a sense of accomplishment and momentum, making it easier to stay motivated and disciplined. Create a routine and stick to it. Establishing a consistent routine helps conserve your willpower by reducing decision fatigue. Designate specific times and places for practicing your desired habits. By making these activities part of your daily routine, you rely less on willpower to initiate them. Practice delayed gratification. Delayed gratification is the ability to resist immediate rewards in favor of long-term benefits. Train yourself to resist instant gratification by consciously delaying rewards or indulgences, setting a clear contingency beforehand. This practice strengthens your willpower and cultivates a mindset focused on long-term success. Use visualization and affirmations. Visualization and affirmations can be powerful tools in building willpower and self-discipline. Imagine yourself successfully engaging in your desired habits and achieving your goals. Repeat positive affirmations that reinforce your commitment and belief in your ability to stay disciplined. Develop healthy coping mechanisms. Stress and emotional challenges can weaken your willpower and self-discipline. Instead of relying on unhealthy coping mechanisms, develop healthier alternatives such as exercise, meditation, deep breathing, or engaging in hobbies that provide stress relief. These practices build resilience and enhance your ability to stay disciplined during difficult times. Celebrate progress and practice self-compassion. Recognize and celebrate your progress along the way. Each small step forward is an accomplishment worth acknowledging. Additionally, practice self-compassion and forgive yourself for occasional slip-ups. Remember that setbacks are a part of the journey, and treating yourself with kindness and understanding helps you bounce back stronger. So, by setting clear goals, breaking tasks into manageable steps, establishing routines, practicing delayed gratification, using visualization and affirmations, developing healthy coping mechanisms, and celebrating progress, you can strengthen your willpower and cultivate self-discipline. Uncovering habit triggers. In this section, we look at the importance of understanding habit triggers and developing awareness to interrupt those triggers and replace them with healthier alternatives. By identifying and addressing the cues that prompt unwanted habits, you can effectively break free from negative patterns and establish new, positive behaviors. The role of habit triggers. Habit triggers, also known as cues or prompts, are stimuli that initiate a specific habit. They can be internal or external factors that signal your brain to engage in a particular routine. Understanding the role of habit triggers is key to unraveling the underlying mechanisms of your habits. Internal triggers can be emotional states, such as stress, boredom, or loneliness. External triggers may include specific locations, social situations, or even visual or sensory cues. By identifying the triggers associated with your unwanted habits, you gain insight into the patterns that perpetuate those behaviors. Developing awareness. Developing awareness is a crucial step in uncovering habit triggers. Pay attention to your thoughts, emotions, and surroundings when you find yourself engaging in unwanted habits. Keep a habit journal or use a habit tracking app to record the circumstances surrounding your habits. Note the time, location, emotional state, and any other relevant factors. Over time, patterns may emerge. You may notice that you tend to snack when feeling stressed or reach for your phone during idle moments. By developing this awareness, you can pinpoint the triggers that prompt your unwanted habits and gain a deeper understanding of the underlying causes. Interrupting and replacing triggers. Once you have identified the habit triggers, it's time to interrupt them and replace them with healthier alternatives. The goal is to disrupt the automatic response and redirect your attention towards more positive behaviors. Here are some strategies to help you in this process. Create distance. If possible, create physical or mental distance from the triggering cue. For example, if you tend to overeat while watching television, try moving to a different room or engaging in a different activity when you feel the urge to snack. Modify the environment. Modify your environment to remove or change the cues that trigger unwanted habits. Rearrange your workspace. Delete distracting apps from your phone, or keep unhealthy snacks out of sight or access to reduce the likelihood of engaging in the undesired behavior. Find healthy alternatives. Identify healthier alternatives to replace the unwanted habit. For instance, if you tend to reach for a cigarette when feeling stressed, try practicing deep breathing exercises, going for a walk, or engaging in a calming activity like yoga or meditation. Engage in a new routine. Substitute the old habit with a new, positive routine. Establish a deliberate action that aligns with your desired behavior. For example, if you want to reduce screen time before bed, replace it with reading a book, journaling, or engaging in a relaxing bedtime routine. Implement mindfulness techniques. Practice mindfulness to increase your awareness of the habit triggers and the subsequent desire to engage in the undesired behavior. By observing your thoughts, emotions, and physical sensations without judgment, you create space for intentional choices instead of automatic reactions. In sum, by identifying the cues that prompt unwanted habits, you gain insight into the patterns that perpetuate those behaviors. With this awareness, you can implement strategies to disrupt the automatic response and redirect your attention towards more positive actions. Next, we discuss habit reversal techniques, which are effective approaches for breaking undesirable habits and replacing them with more positive behaviors. Habit reversal techniques. Now, we introduce you to techniques and approaches that can help you disrupt and replace undesirable habits with more positive behaviors. Habit reversal techniques are effective strategies for breaking free from negative patterns and establishing healthier habits in their place. Understanding habit reversal. Habit reversal is a behavioral therapy technique that aims to interrupt automatic responses and replace them with intentional, desired behaviors. It involves identifying the undesired habit, understanding its triggers and consequences, and implementing specific strategies to counteract and redirect the habit. Techniques for habit reversal. By becoming more aware of the habit loop, consisting of the cue, routine, and reward, and implementing habit reversal techniques, you can actively disrupt the cycle and create space for new, positive behaviors to take root. With the following approaches, you can achieve habit reversal. Awareness training. The first step in habit reversal is increasing your awareness of the undesired habit. Pay close attention to the triggers, situations, or emotions that prompt the habit. Keep a habit diary or use a habit tracking app to record these details. The more aware you become, the better equipped you are to interrupt the habit loop. Competing response. A competing response involves engaging in an incompatible behavior when you feel the urge to engage in the undesired habit. For example, if you habitually bite your nails, a competing response could be keeping your hands occupied by squeezing a stress ball or fidget toy. By replacing the habit with a different behavior, you gradually weaken its grip. Habit substitution. Another effective approach is habit substitution, where you replace the undesired habit with a healthier alternative. Identify a behavior that aligns with your goals and satisfies the underlying need or desire. For instance, if you tend to reach for unhealthy snacks when stressed, substitute it with a stress relief activity, like deep breathing exercises or a short walk. Mindfulness and urge surfing. Practice mindfulness techniques to develop an observing mindset when you experience the urge to engage in the undesired habit. Rather than acting on the urge immediately, observe the sensations, thoughts, and emotions without judgment. By surfing the urge, you allow it to rise and fall naturally without giving in to the habit. Environmental modifications. Modify your environment to make the undesired habit more difficult to engage in and the desired behavior more accessible. For instance, if you want to reduce your screen time, remove distractions such as turning off notifications or placing your phone in another room. Make it easier to engage in the desired behavior by creating visual cues and reminders. Social support and accountability. Seek support from friends, family, or a support group who can provide encouragement, understanding, and accountability. Share your habit change goals with them and ask for their support in holding you accountable. Regular check-ins and sharing progress can help reinforce your commitment to breaking the habit. So, by increasing your awareness, implementing competing responses, practicing habit substitution, engaging in mindfulness, making environmental modifications, and seeking social support, you can actively disrupt the undesired habit loop and foster lasting change. Remember, breaking habits takes time and effort. Be patient with yourself and celebrate small victories along the way. In the final section of this chapter, we discuss the power of support systems and accountability in reinforcing habit change efforts and providing motivation and encouragement. Support systems and accountability. Support systems play a crucial role in habit change. They provide a network of individuals who can offer understanding, guidance, and encouragement during challenging times. Here are some ways in which support systems contribute to successful habit change. Motivation and encouragement. Support systems provide motivation and encouragement when faced with obstacles or setbacks. They can remind you of your goals, cheer on your progress, and provide emotional support during challenging moments. Accountability. Having an accountability partner or a support group creates a sense of responsibility. When you know that someone is checking in on your progress, it enhances your commitment to staying on track with your desired habits. Accountability partners can offer constructive feedback, celebrate successes, and provide gentle reminders when needed. Sharing experiences and learning. Engaging with a support system allows you to share your experiences and learn from others who may have faced similar challenges. It creates a space for exchanging ideas, strategies, and resources, thereby enhancing your knowledge and problem-solving skills. These concepts and techniques encourage you to stick to new habits through peer support that reminds you of their value to you. Building a support system. So, how do we go ahead and build such a safety net? Here are some steps to build a supportive network for habit change. Identify individuals. Identify individuals who can support you in your habit change journey. This could include friends, family members, colleagues, or like-minded individuals who share similar goals. Look for people who are supportive, non-judgmental, and genuinely interested in your growth. Communicate your goals. Share your habit change goals with your support system. Clearly communicate what you aim to achieve, why it is important to you, and the specific habits you are working on. This allows others to understand your journey and provide the necessary support. Seek accountability partners. Consider finding an accountability partner who can check in with you regularly. This can be a person with similar habit change goals or someone experienced in habit change techniques. Establish a system of accountability that works for both of you, such as regular check-ins, goal setting, or progress tracking. Join support communities. Seek out online or in-person support communities focused on habit change or personal development. These communities can provide a wealth of knowledge, resources, and a supportive environment where you can connect with like-minded individuals. Engage in discussions, share experiences, and learn from others' journeys. If you consistently do small activities or small steps in these areas, such as asking questions to experts, checking in with like-minded friends, joining group activities, and talking about your goals and achievements, respectively and modestly, of course, and offering help and interest to others where possible, you will soon have a tight network to support your efforts. Maintaining support and accountability. To make the most of your support system and accountability, it's essential to maintain consistent communication and engagement. Here are some tips. Regular check-ins. Schedule regular check-ins with your accountability partner or support group. This can be weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly, depending on your needs and preferences. Share your progress, challenges, and victories, and listen to others' experiences as well. Celebrate successes. Celebrate your achievements, no matter how small they may seem. Acknowledge and appreciate the progress you've made in breaking bad habits and establishing positive ones. Share your successes with your support system and let them celebrate with you. Seek guidance and feedback. Don't hesitate to seek guidance and feedback from your support system when facing challenges or uncertainty. They can offer different perspectives, insights, and strategies that may help you overcome obstacles and stay motivated. Getting habits to a point where they stick can be a challenge. The more the change and impact, the more difficult it can be. But there is no question that support and accountability provides the impetus often needed to clear the hurdles. Conclusion. So, in this chapter, We explored the various aspects and approaches that focus on overcoming obstacles and breaking bad habits. We discussed the importance of understanding habit triggers, building willpower and self-discipline, utilizing habit reversal techniques, and harnessing the power of support systems and accountability. By understanding the obstacles to habit change, building willpower and self-discipline, uncovering habit triggers, implementing habit reversal techniques, and establishing support systems, you have equipped yourself with valuable tools to break bad habits and cultivate positive behaviors while protecting your confidence and drive. Remember, habit change is a journey that requires patience, perseverance, and self-compassion. It's normal to encounter setbacks along the way, but with the strategies and support systems in place, you can navigate through challenges and stay on track towards your goals. As you continue on your habit change journey, keep in mind that change takes time. Be gentle with yourself, celebrate your progress, and focus on the positive changes you are making. Each step you take towards breaking bad habits and cultivating new ones brings you closer to unleashing your true potential. In the next chapter, we delve into the power of habit stacking, exploring how it can help cement your personal growth and the realization of your aspirations. Habit stacking to maximize your potential. Welcome to the final chapter, where we explore the concept of habit stacking and how it can be used to optimize your daily routines and maximize your potential. As we have briefly discovered before, habit stacking is a powerful technique that allows you to leverage your existing habits as a foundation for building new ones, creating a synergistic effect that propels you towards your goals. Understanding habit stacking. Habit stacking is a strategy that involves linking a new habit to an existing one, creating a chain of actions that flow seamlessly together. By attaching the new habit to a well-established routine, you can piggyback on the automaticity of the existing habit, making it easier to integrate the new behavior into your daily life. The idea behind habit stacking is to use the cue or completion of one habit as a trigger for the next, effectively creating a sequence of positive actions, which helps dissipate the conscious effort and possible resistance. For example, if your existing habit is brushing your teeth every morning, you can stack a new habit of doing a quick morning stretching routine immediately after brushing. By associating the two habits, the act of brushing your teeth serves as a cue to remind you to engage in the stretching routine. So, what steps do we take to apply this technique? Identifying core habits. To effectively implement habit stacking, it is important to first identify your core habits, the habits you consistently perform without much thought or effort. Core habits serve as the foundation for habit stacking because they are already deeply ingrained in your routine. These can be simple actions such as waking up, brushing your teeth, having a cup of coffee, or getting dressed. Take some time to reflect on your daily routines and identify the habits that are most consistent and automatic for you. Selecting complementary habits. Once you have identified your core habits, the next step is to select complementary habits that align with and enhance your existing routines. Complementary habits are those that support your goals, values, and areas of personal growth. For example, if one of your core habits is having a cup of coffee in the morning, a complementary habit could be spending 10 minutes reading a book related to personal development during that time. The key is to choose habits that are meaningful to you and contribute to your overall well-being and growth. Designing a habit stacking routine. What do we consider when we design and stack a complementary habit? The following are the steps suggested to assure the best outcome. 1. Know your core and complementary habits. Designing a habit stacking routine involves creating a structured plan that incorporates your core habits and complementary habits in a logical and efficient manner. Here are some steps to help you design your habit stacking routine. 2. Map out your routine. Start by mapping out your existing routine, including your core habits and the approximate times when you perform them. This will give you a clear overview of your daily flow. 3. Identify habit stacking opportunities. Look for opportunities to stack complementary habits onto your core habits. Find natural points of seamless transition or completion where it would make sense to add the new habit. For example, if one of your core habits is taking a shower, you can stack a habit of practicing gratitude immediately after drying off. 4. Establish cue-action pairings. Create specific cue-action pairings for each habit stack. The cue can be the completion of the core habit, and the action is the subsequent complementary habit. Make the connection between the two habits explicit and consciously reinforce it in your mind. 5. Start small and gradually expand. Begin with 1 or 2 habit stacks initially to avoid being overwhelmed. As you become comfortable with the routine, gradually add more habit stacks over time. Amplifying results through habit stacking. Habit stacking offers several benefits that can amplify the results of your individual habits and accelerate your personal growth and productivity. By leveraging the power of habit stacking, you can increase consistency. Habit stacking increases the likelihood of consistently performing desired behaviors by attaching them to existing habits. It reduces the need for decision-making and willpower, making it easier to maintain a regular routine. Enhance efficiency. By chaining habits together, you optimize your time and resources. Instead of approaching habits individually, habit stacking allows you to efficiently combine multiple actions, maximizing productivity and minimizing wasted time. Build momentum. Habit stacking creates a positive momentum that propels you forward. The completion of one habit serves as a small win, generating a sense of accomplishment and motivation to continue with the subsequent habits. Foster synergistic effects. When complementary habits are stacked together, they can have a synergistic effect, reinforcing and enhancing each other's impact. The combined influence of multiple habits can create a powerful ripple effect throughout your day, positively influencing various areas of your life. So, by linking new habits to your existing core habits and creating a structured routine, you can leverage the power of habit stacking to build consistency, enhance efficiency, foster synergy, and accelerate personal growth. As such, by utilizing habit stacking, you can create a powerful system of positive actions that seamlessly and effortlessly flow throughout your day, propelling you towards your goals and unlocking your true potential. Next, we look at how to know what your core habits are. Identifying core habits. In this section, we explore the importance of identifying your core habits, the habits you consistently perform without much thought or effort. These core habits serve as the foundation for habit stacking, allowing you to leverage their automaticity to build new habits and maximize your potential. Understanding core habits. Core habits are the behaviors that form the backbone of our daily routine. They are the actions we perform consistently, often without conscious effort or decision-making. These habits have become deeply ingrained in our life and play a significant role in shaping our overall lifestyle and well-being. Examples of core habits may include waking up at a certain time, brushing your teeth, having a cup of coffee, exercising, or journaling. They are the habits that provide structure, stability, and familiarity to your day. Identifying your core habits. To identify your core habits, take some time for self-reflection and observation. Here are some steps to help you identify your core habits. Reflect on your daily routine. Take a closer look at your daily activities and routines. Consider the actions you consistently perform at specific times or in particular contexts. Pay attention to behaviors that feel automatic or habitual in nature. Note regular patterns. Identify the habits that are recurring and consistently present in your life. These are the behaviors that form the foundation of your daily routine and contribute to your overall functioning. Assess significance and consistency. Evaluate the significance and consistency of each habit. Ask yourself, which habits do I perform without much effort or thought? Which ones have a noticeable impact on my well-being or productivity? Which habits do I find difficult to break or change? Consider emotional attachment. Reflect on any emotional attachment or dependency you may have towards certain habits. Are there habits that provide comfort or a sense of security? These habits may hold greater significance and may be important to consider when building your habit stacking routine. Review external observations. Seek feedback from others who know you well. They may provide insights into your habits that you might not have considered. Ask them to identify the behaviors they have observed you consistently engaging in. By following these steps, you can gain a clearer understanding of your core habits and their role in shaping your daily life. Leveraging core habits for habit stacking. Once you have identified your core habits, you can leverage them as a foundation for habit stacking. Core habits serve as natural triggers or cues that can be used to prompt the next habit in your sequence. By linking new habits to these existing core habits, you take advantage of their automaticity, making it easier to integrate the desired behavior into your routine. For example, if your core habit is making your morning cup of coffee, you can stack a new habit of reading for 10 minutes immediately after preparing your coffee. The act of making coffee becomes the cue to remind you to engage in the reading habit. In sum, the core habits, which you perform consistently and automatically, serve as the building blocks for habit stacking. By recognizing these habits, you can leverage their automaticity and use them as triggers to introduce new habits into your routine. In the next section, we delve into the process of selecting complementary habits that align with and enhance your core habits, allowing you to create a synergistic effect and maximize the benefits of habit stacking. Selecting complementary habits. In this section, we explore the process of selecting complementary habits that align with and enhance your core habits. By choosing habits that support your goals and values, you can create a synergistic effect that maximizes the benefits of habit stacking and propels you towards your desired outcomes. Understanding complementary habits. Complementary habits are additional, new, or changed behaviors that complement and reinforce your core habits. They are chosen strategically to align with your goals, values, or areas of personal growth. These habits are meant to enhance the benefits and outcomes of your core habits, creating a harmonious combination that propels you towards success. For example, if one of your core habits is going for a daily walk, a complementary habit could be listening to educational podcasts or audiobooks during your walks. This combination allows you to incorporate learning and personal development into your physical activity, maximizing the value of both habits. Selecting complementary habits. When selecting complementary habits, it's essential to consider the following factors. Alignment with goals. Choose habits that align with your long-term goals, values, and aspirations. Consider the areas of your life where you want to grow or improve, such as physical health, mental well-being, personal development, relationships, or career. Select habits that directly contribute to these areas. Enhancing core habits. Look for habits that enhance the benefits of your core habits. Consider how the complementary habits can amplify the positive impact of your existing routines. For example, if one of your core habits is practicing mindfulness meditation, a complementary habit could be journaling your thoughts and reflections after each meditation session to deepen self-awareness and self-reflection. Addressing weaknesses or challenges. Identify habits that can help address specific weaknesses or challenges you may be facing. If you struggle with time management, a complementary habit could be setting aside dedicated time for planning and organizing your day, or using productivity techniques to improve efficiency. Personal interest and enjoyment. Choose habits that align with your personal interests and bring you joy. When you enjoy the activities you engage in, you are more likely to stay motivated and committed to them. Select habits that resonate with your passions and provide a sense of fulfillment. Feasibility and realistic implementation. Consider the practicality and feasibility of incorporating the complementary habits into your routine. Ensure that the habits are realistic and can be consistently practiced within your daily life. Start with small, manageable steps and gradually increase their complexity or duration over time. By considering these factors, you ensure to select complementary habits that align with your goals and values, enhance your core habits, address specific challenges, and provide personal fulfillment. Creating a synergistic habit stack. Once you have identified your core habits and selected complementary habits, the next step is to create a synergistic habit stack. This involves structuring your routine in a way that allows the core and complementary habits to flow seamlessly together. Here are some steps to guide you. 1. Establish the order. Determine the order in which you will perform the habit stack. Consider the logical progression and flow of habits that makes the most sense to you. 2. Identify cue-action pairings. Associate each complementary habit with the completion of a core habit. Establish a clear connection between the cues or completion of one habit and the action of the next habit. This helps reinforce the sequence and creates a smooth transition from one behavior to another. 3. Allocate time and resources. Allocate appropriate time and resources for each habit within the habit stack. Ensure that you have allocated enough time for each habit to be practiced effectively and with focus. Consider any necessary materials, space, or tools required for each habit. 4. Be flexible and adapt. Be open to adjusting and refining your habit stack as needed. Monitor your progress and assess whether the order or combination of habits is working well for you. Make adjustments if certain habits need to be modified or replaced to better align with your goals and lifestyle. As such, by aligning your habits with your goals, values, addressing challenges, and incorporating activities that bring you joy, you can design a habit stack that maximizes your potential and propels you towards success. In the next section, we delve into the process of designing a habit stacking routine and discuss how to structure your habits in a logical and efficient manner to optimize their impact. Designing a habit stacking routine. We now explore the process of developing a structured routine that incorporates your core habits and complementary habits in a logical and efficient manner. By designing an intentional habit stacking routine, you can optimize the effectiveness and impact of your habits, maximizing your potential for personal growth and success. Creating a habit stacking routine. To design an effective habit stacking routine, consider the following steps. 1. Determine the order. Decide on the order in which you'll perform your habit stack. Consider the natural flow and logical progression of habits. You may choose to start with a core habit and then follow it with complementary habits that align well with it. Experiment with different sequences to find what works best for you. 2. Identify trigger cues. For each habit in your stack, establish trigger cues that signal the start of the next habit. The completion of one habit acts as a cue for the subsequent habit. It could be a physical action, a specific time of day, or a visual reminder. The key is to create a clear connection between the completion of one habit and the initiation of the next. 3. Allocate time. Allocate sufficient time for each habit within your routine. Consider the time required for each habit to be practiced effectively and allow for a smooth transition between habits. Ensure that you have realistic time slots for each habit, taking into account your other commitments and responsibilities. 4. Consider practicality and efficiency. Ensure that your habit stacking routine is practical and efficient. If possible, group habits that can be done in proximity to each other or that share common resources and optimize energy. This saves time and reduces potential disruptions in your routine. Additionally, consider any necessary materials, tools, or space required for each habit and ensure they are readily available. 5. Adjust and refine. Be flexible and open to adjusting your habit stacking routine as needed. Monitor your progress and assess whether the order or timing of habits works well for you. If certain habits are challenging to maintain, or if you notice any clashes or inconsistencies, be willing to make adjustments and refine your routine accordingly. Now that we have designed our habit stack, let's look at ways to successfully maintain the routine. Maintaining your habit stacking routine. To effectively maintain your habit stacking routine, consider the following tips. Consistency is key. Aim for consistency in practicing your habit stack. Try to perform your habits at the same time each day or within a consistent time frame. Consistency helps reinforce the habit loop and increases the likelihood of habit formation. Be mindful and present. Practice mindfulness and be fully present during each habit. In other words, engage in the habit with focused attention and intention, rather than rushing through it mindlessly. This helps strengthen the connection between the habit and its associated cue. Celebrate progress. Celebrate your progress and small victories along the way. Acknowledge the effort and commitment you put into maintaining your habit stacking routine. Celebrating milestones and achievements can boost motivation and reinforce positive habits. Track and reflect. Keep a habit tracking journal or use habit tracking apps to monitor your progress. Track your adherence to the habit stack and reflect on how it is impacting your daily life and overall well-being. Use this information to make any necessary adjustments or improvements. With all this in mind, our habit stacking routine becomes a structured plan that incorporates our core habits and complementary habits in a logical and efficient manner. By determining the order of habits, establishing trigger cues, allocating time, considering practicality, and being open to adjustments, we can create a habit stacking routine that optimizes the impact of our habits and maximizes our potential for personal growth and success. We now discuss how habit stacking can amplify the benefits of individual habits, accelerate personal growth, and contribute to increased productivity and overall well-being. Amplifying results through habit stacking. In the final section, we explore how habit stacking can amplify the benefits of individual habits, accelerate personal growth, and contribute to increased productivity and overall well-being. By leveraging the power of habit stacking, you can unlock your full potential and experience transformative results in various aspects of your life. The synergistic effect of habit stacking. Habit stacking creates a synergistic effect by combining multiple habits into a cohesive routine that is energy and resource efficient. When habits are stacked together strategically, they reinforce and amplify each other's impact. This synergistic effect occurs due to several key factors. Improved efficiency. Habit stacking allows you to optimize your time and resources. By chaining habits together, you eliminate unnecessary transitions or downtime between activities, making your routine more efficient. This efficient use of time allows you to accomplish more within a given time frame. Increased consistency. When habits are stacked, the completion of one habit serves as a cue or trigger for the next habit. This helps maintain consistency and reduces the chances of skipping or forgetting a habit. The connected nature of habit stacking reinforces the habit loop and strengthens the neural pathways associated with each behavior. Reinforcement and motivation. Habit stacking provides built-in reinforcement and motivation. The sense of accomplishment and progress you experience by completing one habit motivates you to continue with the subsequent habits. The positive reinforcement from successful habit stacking fuels your motivation and creates a positive feedback loop. Holistic impact. Habit stacking allows you to address multiple areas of your life simultaneously. By strategically selecting complementary habits, you can create a routine that covers various aspects of personal growth, well-being, and productivity. This holistic approach enables you to make progress in different areas in parallel, enhancing overall life satisfaction. Therefore, habit stacking is a method that puts you in the best position to achieve your goals. Maximizing your potential through habit stacking. Goals are achieved by unlocking your full capabilities and accelerating personal growth. Here's how habit stacking can help you maximize your potential. Targeted development. By selecting complementary habits that align with your goals and aspirations, habit stacking allows you to target specific areas for development. You can focus on acquiring new skills, cultivating positive mindsets, improving physical health, nurturing relationships, or enhancing productivity. This targeted approach ensures that your habits align with your values and support your vision of personal growth. Compound effect. Habit stacking harnesses the power of the compound effect, the principle that small, consistent actions over time can lead to significant results. By consistently practicing stacked habits, you create a compounding effect that generates exponential growth, like a ripple effect. The small improvements in each habit accumulate, leading to profound transformations in your life. Sustainable progress. Habit stacking promotes sustainable progress by creating a structured routine that is easy to maintain. The interconnected nature of habit stacking helps you build momentum and establish positive behavioral patterns. As habits become ingrained in your routine, they require less conscious effort and willpower, making long-term adherence more sustainable. So, by creating a synergistic effect, habit stacking enhances the efficiency, consistency, and holistic impact of your habits. It allows you to target specific areas for development, leverage the compound effect, and sustain progress over time. As we conclude this chapter and the book as a whole, remember that habit stacking is a powerful tool that can unlock your full potential and facilitate personal transformation. By understanding the concept of habit stacking, identifying core habits, selecting complementary habits, designing a routine, and leveraging the synergistic effects, you have acquired the knowledge and strategies to make habit stacking a catalyst for personal growth and success. Embrace the power of habit stacking, remain consistent in your practice, and enjoy the journey of self-improvement. May your habit stacking efforts lead you to new heights of achievement, well-being, and fulfillment in all aspects of your life. Final words. In this book, we have explored the transformative power of habits and how they can unlock your full potential. Throughout the chapters, we have delved into various aspects of habit formation, personal growth, and maximizing your potential through different techniques, habit design, and stacking. Let's recap the key highlights and main points covered. First, we emphasized the understanding of habits and their profound impact on our lives. Habits shape our routines, behaviors, and overall well-being, influencing our ability to reach our full potential. By recognizing the power of habits, we can harness them to drive positive change in our lives. We then explored the concept of identifying our potential by discovering our unique abilities, evaluating our aspirations, and assessing the potential impact we can make. Aligning our habits with our goals and passions helps us build a strong foundation for personal growth. Next, we delved into the science behind habit formation, understanding the neurological and psychological aspects that shape our habits. By understanding the habit loop and the role of cues, routines, and rewards, we can intentionally shape our habits for positive change. The chapter on building Keystone habits highlighted the importance of identifying the habits that have the most significant impact on our overall well-being and success. Cultivating these Keystone habits and aligning them with our goals creates a ripple effect of positive change in various areas of our lives. We then explored strategies for overcoming obstacles and breaking bad habits, building willpower and self-discipline, uncovering habit triggers, and implementing habit reversal techniques. These tools empower us to overcome challenges and replace unwanted habits with more positive behaviors. The concept of habit stacking took center stage in the final chapters. Habit stacking allows us to leverage our core habits and select complementary habits that align with our values and aspirations. By designing a habit stacking routine, we optimize our daily routines, enhance efficiency, and create a synergistic effect that propels us towards success. Also, throughout the book, we emphasized the importance of aligning our habits with our personal values and aspirations. When our habits align with what truly matters to us, they become a source of motivation and consistency. By cultivating habits that resonate with our passions, we fuel our commitment and drive for long-term successes. As you embark on your habit-building journey, remember that building habits is a gradual process that requires patience, persistence, and self-compassion. Celebrate your progress and small victories along the way. Stay committed to your goals and be mindful of the habits you choose to incorporate into your life. By embracing the power of habits, understanding the science behind them, and leveraging habit stacking, you have the tools to unleash your full potential. You have the ability to transform your life, achieve your goals, and live a fulfilling and purposeful existence. Believe in yourself, take action, and trust the process. With each positive habit you cultivate, you are one step closer to becoming the best version of yourself. Remember, it's the consistent and intentional habits that shape your future and pave the way for a life of success, happiness, and fulfillment. Congratulations on embarking on this journey of self-discovery and personal growth. May your newfound knowledge and habits guide you towards a life filled with unlimited potential and extraordinary achievements. Remember to send us a review so we can join in your success and make our future self-help guides even more awesome. Introduction. How do you think successful, skilled, or intellectual people got where they are today? Are those qualities earned? Were they merely fortunate or gifted? Do you believe these qualities come from effort, tenacity, and persistent failure learning? Or do you think success, intelligence, and skill are all purely genetic traits, with some people having an inherent talent for specific things while others don't? These opposing viewpoints are known as fixed and growth mindsets. What if your true learning capacity was, at worst, unknown or unknowable? What if it was impossible to predict the results of a few years' worth of dedication, effort and preparation. This is not some fictitious circumstance based on anything from heredity to the environment. It's a mindset, and you can develop it at any stage of your life. A growth mindset is basically what it says it is, a propensity to think you can improve. A growth mindset thrives on challenge and views failure not as a sign of stupidity, but as a motivating opportunity for improvement and stretching our current abilities. A fixed mindset holds that our personality, intelligence, and creative potential are immutable traits that we cannot change effectively. There is constant pressure to prove yourself if you think your qualities are infallible. You'd better be able to demonstrate that you have a healthy level of intelligence, personality, and moral character if you only have a limited amount of each. Simply put, it wouldn't do to appear or feel lacking in these basic qualities. A fixed mindset could badly impact all facets of your life. I've observed many people obsessed with proving themselves in a learning environment, employment, and personal relationships. Every circumstance demands proof of their IQ, character, and personality. Every situation is assessed to see if they will succeed or fail. Will I appear smart or foolish? Will I get approved or disapproved? Will I perceive myself as having won or lost? The situation, however, gives way to the bigger picture when you begin to see things as changeable. The growth mindset is predicated on the thought that you can cultivate your inherent traits via your efforts. Even though everyone has different starting talents, aptitudes, interests, and temperaments, everyone can develop with application and experience. This is significant because it might change your definition of success and aim. You can change the deepest meaning of effort by changing the definition, importance, and effects of failure. This thinking sees the cards you're dealt as the beginning of your journey. How does this relate to learning, and what can we do to adopt this mindset? Here is our list of recommended actions. Understanding the growth mindset. It doesn't matter if someone is gifted or not when predicting success. An individual's confidence in their power to perform and win counts. A fixed mindset, or one that considers abilities or talents given, constrained, and only marginally amenable to change, often prevents a person from succeeding. This person thinks their good and bad traits were predetermined at birth and remain mostly fixed throughout life. While they typically understand the need for education and training, they cannot often expand their horizons and envision a brave and radically different future. On the other hand, a growth mindset is constantly evolving and working to improve, expand, and hone all innate qualities and gifts, as well as supplementing and upgrading those gained. Those with a growth mindset can develop and strengthen skills and abilities to do things formerly thought impossible, given time, effort, and practice. You don't simply believe this if you have a growth mindset, you practice it. According to what is believed to have been Henry Ford, whether you believe you can do a thing or not, you are right. Ford understood that the thought that you can't do something would hold you back more than anything else. He didn't use the words fixed mindset, but he surely could have if it had been used then. He might have also identified a fixed mindset as a source of misery. What does it mean to have a growth mindset? So, what exactly is a growth mindset? Stanford's psychologist Carol Dweck is credited with creating the growth mindset idea. She publicized the concept in Mindset, The New Psychology of Success. In this book, Dweck shows how it is possible to separate people into two categories, particularly students. There are people with fixed mindsets and people with a growth mindset. The definition of the growth mindset is: people with a growth mindset believe skill and intelligence can be developed. Even if people are born with certain characteristics, they must constantly work on themselves to succeed. The definition of the fixed mindset is: on the other hand, people with fixed mindsets think that intelligence and skill are things that you either have or don't. Put another way, some people excel in certain areas while others excel in others. They do not believe that practice, failure, and the evolution of tactics are crucial for developing intelligence or skills. According to Dweck, individuals with a high skill level are more often those with a growth mindset. It's interesting to note that people with growth mindsets excel in developing their skills. It works both ways. Debunking the myths about the growth mindset. Many individuals occasionally struggle to understand the actual meaning of the growth mindset hypothesis. So, let's start by dispelling some growth mindset myths before discussing certain truths and conclusions from various studies. Let's first examine 5 widespread misconceptions concerning a growth mindset. 1. The mindset is either or. The inclination is to try and identify with one or the other when we first learn about fixed and growth mindsets. After all, it seems like a binary concept with only 2 reasonable beliefs. Mindsets don't often operate in an either-or manner. Most of us fall somewhere between growth and a fixed mindset. 2. A company may have a mindset. The idea that businesses can have a mindset is another obstacle the growth mindset culture poses. It is often untrue for CEOs to assert that our organization has a growth mindset. Organizations are made up of diverse people, each with their mentality. Growth mindsets can be promoted and cultivated within an organization as part of its business culture. However, a company cannot practice a growth mindset all by itself. 3. A positive mindset and a growth mindset are the same. A growth mindset doesn't only involve keeping a happy mindset. A growth mindset is a conviction that one can grow and that mastering new skills requires effort and practice, though it's not just innate talent. 4. Positive outcomes are produced automatically by growth mindsets. Even having a growth mindset does not ensure success. A person with a fixed mindset is not excluded from success either. A growth mindset fuels positive outcomes, the drive to improve, the commitment to personal growth, and the practice of a skill. 5. Everyone is capable of anything. In actuality, not everyone has limitless potential. Some individuals think that having a growth mindset means that anything is achievable. That is incorrect. People with a growth mindset understand their inherent potential and limitations are important. They know their ability to succeed does not begin and end with their genetic makeup. 4 growth mindset facts. After dispelling widespread misconceptions, let's examine 4 facts regarding a growth mindset. 1. Most people fall in the middle. Professor Carol Dweck did not discover a binary outcome from examining students' mindsets. Although most of the students in the class have attitudes that strongly lean one way or the other, it was found that most of them are in the middle. For example, they might think that their capacity to improve in arithmetic depends on their focus and dedication to learning. However, they might also think they are born with the ability to read and write. The same observations can be made in the workplace. 2. Growth mindset includes more than just effort. Leaders and educators support growth mindsets, and many think the effort is the key to success. Some teachers seem to believe that motivating learners to put forth more effort will improve their academic performance. This is a false growth mindset. Work is essential. However, what matters more is how students feel about learning something new and their attitude towards failure as a crucial stage in the learning process. 3. Everyone cannot accomplish everything. Everybody has constraints that a growth mindset intervention may lessen but cannot eliminate. The 5'2", 22-year-old has little chance of joining the WNBA. 4. A growth mindset and working toward a goal yield positive results. Students and employees with a growth mentality believe that progress can be improved. They think that to accomplish their goals, they must put in the time, accept challenges, and develop new solutions for each difficulty. Without these viewpoints, achieving a goal is unlikely to provide fruitful outcomes. A growth mindset won't help much if you don't put in the time and effort required to master a new skill. Cultivating a growth mindset. You can take steps to build a growth mindset if you decide that's what you want to strive towards. But it's crucial to understand that, in Dr. Dweck's research, neither everyone nor everything has a fixed or entirely growth mindset. Most people fall somewhere in the center. Similarly, it's important to note that not everyone can accomplish everything. Success can be attributed to effort, commitment, and attitude, but everyone has their restrictions. Furthermore, positive outcomes are often determined by variables other than mindset. We've included some tips to work on cultivating a growth mindset. Determine your mentality. You can figure out your present mindset by considering how you now handle difficulties at work or school. For instance, you can ask yourself if you say something like, "I'm a natural people person," or "I've learned to work well with people." Or would you say, "She worked her way up to the leadership role," or "She is a natural leader"? Such questions regarding your worldview can help you determine whether you have a growth or fixed mindset. Such understanding is the starting point for transformation, which can enable you to rethink your profession. Examine your improvements. Consider a skill you possess today that you did not previously. What did you previously find challenging? Why does it now seem easier? And how did you manage to change that much? These thoughts may cause you to reflect on the time and effort you've put into developing certain skills, which are characteristics of a growth mindset. Study other people's achievements. Consider anything that you've seen someone else accomplish despite the odds. Consider their methods for success and what this implies about their capacity for skill development. Seek feedback. A growth mindset can be developed by asking for input from others, regardless of whether a project was successful. They could help you see where you need to grow or where you have made progress. This might then help you in establishing improvement-related goals. Utilize the influence of yet. This aspect of a fixed mindset involves accepting that there will be topics or skills you aren't yet proficient in. You can improve in these areas if you put in the effort and keep at it. Realizing that your deficiencies are also strengths you haven't necessarily acquired yet is the first step in adopting a growth mindset. Learn something new. Try something completely new and put yourself to the test by learning something you're not already adept at. You might begin by picking up a new language, taking up an instrument, or mastering the fundamentals of economics. You can cultivate a growth mindset and be more receptive to learning new skills by becoming used to stepping outside of your comfort zone. Make mistakes. You won't succeed in doing everything correctly on your first attempt. Permit yourself to make mistakes so that you can learn from them. Consider mistakes as a necessary learning component rather than evidence of incompetence. You can learn from mistakes by recognizing potential areas of weakness or ignorance where you can make serious progress. Take care of yourself. Consider how you treat someone rather than berate yourself for your mistakes. Would you tell someone they are useless if they failed at something you are an expert at? Or would you encourage them to learn? You can have better relationships, communication, and emotional support if you practice mindfulness. It can also assist you in recognizing and avoiding thoughts that are related to a fixed mindset. Look at examples. Looking at people with a growth mindset can be beneficial if you're trying to cultivate your own. There are opportunities to learn from others, whether through examples from professionals like Dr. Dweck or by looking at people you already know. Look at what they do and how they address problems. Then consider how you may use similar strategies. Set sensible goals. There are a variety of factors that affect success, as we've already discussed. Personality, intelligence, environment, and other elements can all have an impact. However, you can work toward an achievement by defining specific goals that offer a stimulating challenge. Overcoming fear and embracing challenges. There is a common notion that fearless and confident people are somehow impervious to fear. But nothing could be further from the truth than this. We demonstrate courage by overcoming our fear and pressing forward in the face of a challenge. Therefore, fear must be present for the courage to be shown. And even people who seem to have more confidence nonetheless worry and fear themselves when they're in the spotlight. All of us naturally experience these feelings whenever there is a risk. When we confront circumstances that could have negative effects, our natural human fear merely reflects this. When we experience fear, we could be tempted to refrain from acting. We avoid the risk altogether rather than moving forward and taking a chance. When this happens, we lose out on important possibilities to advance and gain more self-confidence. Instead, we remain passive and wait for a better, less dangerous moment to present itself. However, that day seldom ever arrives. Fortunately, we can take action to face our fears and achieve the success we ultimately want. We can overcome our fears and gain self-confidence by implementing a handful of the greatest techniques. How to turn difficult times into growth opportunities. Life will inevitably be filled with difficulties. Most of us can relate to hitting obstacles in life that feel difficult, unjust, or even tragic, whether difficult times, people, or circumstances. Some people experience the most unimaginable calamities and manage to emerge stronger. Others give up under the strain of the heartache and pressure they experience. The same difficulty and situation one can overcome could become a lifetime of unhappiness for someone who never fully recovers. Being resilient in difficult times is a quality that seems to turn obstacles into chances for development. So, the question becomes, how can we overcome our obstacles without getting caught or consumed by them? How can we mold that change so that it helps rather than hinders our progress? While there is no easy or one-size-fits-all approach to being more resilient, these are some of the methods that have assisted me in transforming my obstacles into opportunities for growth and self-transformation. Perspective. Each of us has a unique lens through which we see the world. What we observe and take to be real is our truth, not the truth. Perhaps it's time to consider adopting an alternative viewpoint that will help us go forward if the truth we live by is no longer helpful to us or keeps forcing us to learn the same difficult lesson repeatedly. It can be incredibly liberating and broaden our horizons to change our opinions. A diverse perspective on the same problem has a way of revealing new avenues for exploration. This change can give us a new, optimistic view of things. It becomes easier to feel compassion for others and ourselves when we practice adopting various perspectives on life. With perspective, we can get closer to identifying the lesson or room for improvement in almost any circumstance. Honesty. We must be honest with ourselves if we want to advance. What do we desire? What do we need? How do we feel? Putting on a brave front or sugarcoating things can give the impression that everything is fine to others around us. But if we aren't being honest with ourselves, it won't be long before we start to feel very uneasy. We might be able to fool ourselves into believing the facade for a while, but we can't stay hidden for long. It becomes easier to handle obstacles with grace and a willingness to learn the sooner we are honest with ourselves and honor ourselves by acting from a position of personal truth. The more our public persona aligns with our inner selves, the more at peace we will feel. Congruence between our words and deeds can give us a sense of true inner power. Although having a deep connection with oneself doesn't make obstacles disappear, it does make it easier for us to get through each challenging stage. Openness. We will go forward in life when we approach it with an attitude of readiness, openness, and willingness. The same is true when we are closed off and won't change our minds about anything that makes us anxious. We will remain stuck with the same intensity. The world responds by opening up to us when we permit ourselves to be willing to consider the prospect of unsticking in the future. Sometimes it requires a huge leap of faith to be open to new possibilities and ways of thinking. We are often pushing past our comfort zones when we do that. This can be unsettling. The transformation rewards us when we take that opportunity and put more faith in the process. Life is a magnificent trip, and we can decide whether to enjoy it fully, good or bad. Lessons unfold most beautifully if we can lean into the discomfort more easily and be more open to learning. Curiosity. When we are young, We investigate our surroundings like curious little scientists looking to develop and learn in novel ways. We want to change and are prepared to do so. We can get complacent and stagnant over time. The difficulties that appear unfair and larger than life might break our spirits. Being curious about the various routes and choices in life is a method to return our spirit to the point of wholeness. By letting the issues play out, we can contribute to transforming our difficulties into chances for development. By traveling through the barriers rather than avoiding them. Additionally, taking in each small aspect of the voyage without becoming sidetracked. We are given opportunities to develop and broaden our view of what is possible at every stage of our life journey. So many amazing people, things, and natural wonders are around us. We are more likely to find the motivation to move forward, live fully, grow tremendously, and mend severe wounds when we are open and curious. We can overcome our challenges better when we are curious about how to grow through them. The chance to transform is a gift that makes us more resilient. Most of us just want to feel nice and loved at the end of the day. Returning to this state of experiencing life can be difficult at times. A 21-day challenge to overcoming fear. Fear is common and, in some circumstances, beneficial. A sign that it's time for you to take action is when your fear becomes constant. In this struggle, we will discuss many strategies for overcoming fear and regaining control of your life. Day 1. Compile a list of your fears. Finding out what you're terrified of is the first step. Anything from spiders to public speaking could fit this description. Try categorizing them once you've made a list, such as fear of the unknown, fears based on past experiences, etc. By doing this, you'll gain a better understanding of what exactly scares you so much. Day 2. Consider the repercussions of your fear coming true. Recall the worst times you've ever felt this fear by reflecting on them. Consider whether those implications still apply now, i.e., has anything changed since then? After doing so, why let your anxieties govern you if nothing unusual happens due to them coming true? For instance, suppose I run into a stranger at a social gathering and start to fear the worst. But then nothing horrible happens, and I no longer feel afraid. Day 3. Choose your biggest fear and give it your full attention. It's time to choose which of your fears is the most terrifying now that you know them. This does not need you to confront your fear immediately. However, by naming it, you acknowledge how significant a problem is in your life. Day 4. Discuss your fear with a close friend or family member. Someone who will listen without passing judgment could be a friend, a member of the family, a therapist, or anybody else. Discussing your fears with others can lessen their influence over you. Fear often flourishes in secret, and when we hide our emotions, they only become stronger. Day 5. Go against your fear by doing something. Exposing yourself to a fear gradually is one approach to getting over it. It could help to face your fears by taking action. Start with a simple activity, or do the opposite of what makes you uncomfortable. Try going to a social function if you're shy in front of others. Try holding a spider in your hand if you don't like them. The more extreme the activity is compared to your fear, the better. Day 6. Develop a strategy to confront your fear. Make a plan once you are aware of what is frightening and have begun to take action to combat it. This could be making plans for exposure therapy, setting goals, or doing anything else that will enable you to address your fear head-on. Day 7. Envision yourself conquering your fear. Visualization is a valuable tool that may be utilized for various purposes, including overcoming anxieties. Visualize doing something that you are afraid to do. It will help in overcoming your fear. Day 8. Take baby steps every day. This is related to the notion of gradually confronting your fear. You are gradually eroding its hold on you by making little daily progress. Before you know it, that dreaded task won't seem as horrible after all. Day 9. Remind yourself of the reasons you want to conquer your fear. It can be beneficial to remember the motivation behind starting this challenge in the first place when things get difficult and you feel like giving up. What do you want to accomplish by overcoming your fear? Do you have a particular objective in mind? These things will serve as inspiration for you when times are tough. Day 10. Enlist the help of those who are trying to conquer their fears. Finding individuals trying to conquer their anxieties is one of the finest ways to stay motivated throughout this process. This could be done by talking to friends and family or joining online forums or support groups. When times are bad, having the support of others will keep you going. Day 11. Recognize your accomplishments. It's critical to sit back and appreciate all the advancement you've already achieved. After all, overcoming fear is a difficult endeavor that takes time and work to succeed. Be pleased with your accomplishments thus far, and be proud of yourself for committing. Day 12. Show yourself some appreciation for your efforts. Treat yourself to something enjoyable when you accomplish significant stepping stones. This can involve buying yourself food or getting a bath. Rewarding yourself for your work will keep you encouraged and motivated to continue. Day 13. Have patience and persevere. There will be times when you feel like giving up, since this challenge is not easy. But remember that Rome wasn't built in a day, so you should exercise patience while this process is underway. Don't give up if you don't get results immediately. Conquering fear requires perseverance. Day 14. Retract your steps and evaluate your development. It's beneficial to look back to assess your progress every so often. Are you any closer to overcoming your fear than when you first accepted this challenge? Now that you're moving toward tackling your fears, how do you feel about yourself? Black and white images of your development can be both encouraging and motivational. Day 15. Speak with someone who has conquered their fear. It can be helpful to talk to an individual who has been where you are when you feel stuck or disheartened. Ask them for guidance on how they conquered their fears, what challenges they encountered, and how you may do the same. You can get the inspiration you need to press on after hearing someone else's experience. Day 16. Don't be hesitant to seek help. Do not be reluctant to seek help from others if you are having trouble with any component of this task. This could be a therapist, your friends and family, or anyone else who can offer support. When you're lost and need assistance, it's perfectly acceptable to acknowledge and request your need. Day 17. Take a break if necessary. You will occasionally need to stop working on this task, Perhaps you're worn out, stressed out, or overwhelmed. In these circumstances, standing back and putting the task on hold is acceptable. Your goals require continued effort. You should therefore avoid letting yourself get behind. Continue and complete what you started. Day 18. Examine your development. Throughout this procedure, it's beneficial to evaluate your development periodically. What has changed since you began? What do you think of yourself right now? Are there any new fears that have surfaced? You'll see how far you've come if you take the time to think back on your journey. Day 19. Keep going despite setbacks. There will be times when it's difficult to continue, but persistence is essential. When you want to give up, remind yourself of why you began the task in the first place and force yourself to keep going. Nothing worth having is easy, and conquering fear is no different. Day 20. Take pride in who you are. Finally, be happy with everything you've accomplished. While overcoming fear is not easy, anything is attainable with effort and resolve. Pat yourself on the back for achieving this goal and take pride in your advancement. I can honestly say that looking back on my 21-day path to conquering fear was challenging but worthwhile. Even though there were times when I wanted to give up, I persisted and kept going. And now that I'm looking at myself differently, I'm proud of what I managed to do. Yes, there is more work to be done, but for now, I'll take a moment to enjoy my accomplishment. I appreciate you joining me on this adventure. Together, we confront and gradually overcome our fears. Day 21. Keep striving to achieve your goal. You have completed this challenge. Now it is time to carry on working toward your goal. Remember that this is a continuous process that calls for continual effort and attention. Developing self-discipline for success. Self-discipline is the ability to regulate your behavior so that you become more productive and develop healthier habits. It has been demonstrated to boost success. Although developing self-control and discipline early in life is beneficial for years to come, it is never too late to learn how to do so to improve your future. You may have self-discipline issues if you felt frustrated by your short attention span, failure to accomplish your goals, or lack of direction in life. Being more disciplined requires effort, but it's worth it. The importance of self-discipline for success. Knowing the benefits of self-discipline puts you in a better position to use it effectively for your development and success in life. In this section, you will get insightful solutions to questions like, how can self-discipline help you achieve your goals? Why is self-discipline a must in the workplace? What use does discipline serve in life? With a ton more. Self-discipline is important for the following 10 reasons for your growth and development. 1. It aids in upholding consistency. Have you ever wondered why developing self-discipline is so crucial? A ton of benefits come with self-discipline. It is crucial for many reasons, including the fact that it promotes consistency. Consistency, though, is a difficult skill to master. On days when you don't feel like it, or when you're ready to give up, you still need to show up. Only someone with self-discipline shows up despite having solid reasons not to. Life will hurl everything and anything at us as we work toward success. There will, therefore, inevitably be bad days and difficult times. Those days will be difficult to struggle through and not give up. Only a self-disciplined person can develop the character of consistency during difficult times. When the fight becomes more difficult, having self-discipline will motivate you to work harder. Acting consistently and with endurance is essential for anyone who wants to overcome the obstacles on their way to success. 2. It promotes healthy habits. Because they form the foundation of our actions and personalities, habits must receive as much attention as possible because they are essential to a person's success. Healthy practices like education, exercise, and proper nutrition are all habits that can affect our life. Self-discipline enables us to monitor and control our habits. Exercising self-discipline can create wholesome habits that drive you towards sustained achievement and progress. Possessive tendencies can be detoxed with self-discipline. We all have habits that we don't like about ourselves as humans. However, the fact that every habit can be broken remains a good thing. Self-discipline is a trait that can be used to get rid of bad habits, including eating disorders, addictions, and many others. Therefore, the control it gives us over our habits is a good reason why self-discipline is required. 3. It aids in combating procrastination. Procrastination is one of the many destructive vices contributing to many people's failure. People have lost their employment, access to opportunities, and even their relationships with others due to delaying work or critical tasks. You pile up tasks when you put something off, and the truth is that most people put things off out of fear. Certain jobs are immediately recognized by their minds as being challenging and taxing. Their brain immediately starts to justify why such tasks can be addressed later due to the fear of those tasks' mental or physical stress. Why is self-discipline so crucial, you may ask? This is due to how much easier it is to overcome vices like procrastination. To help you avoid procrastinating, you might set rules or deadlines using self-discipline. Rules like no movies until I finish work, or no breakfast until I exercise. Because of those rules, you will be forced to accomplish the work, and the thought of receiving a reward tempts your mind to abandon the notion of procrastinating. 4. It aids in priority setting. Consider your priorities as a list of goals or strategies that are more significant to you now than they were in the past. Keeping up with such priorities could be hazardous due to their importance. This suggests that you should position yourself so you can no longer see them. Sometimes a lack of discipline contributes significantly to people's bad decisions, procrastination, and investment choices. Your priorities should serve as a roadmap for focusing your efforts. If those priorities are wrong, it will waste time and other resources. You can rectify that with self-discipline and maintain focus on what is important. This will include eliminating distractions and delaying others' quick enjoyment. Although it could be challenging, the purpose is worthwhile. 5. Strengthens time management skills. We all have a 24-hour day, but how we choose to use it will ultimately set us apart from one another. A disciplined approach to time management makes the difference between the prosperous and the poor, the successful and the mediocre. We may fall short for reasons other than indifference or a lack of originality. On the other hand, having poor time management skills can prevent you from taking advantage of possibilities that could change your life and damage your reputation. The fact that self-discipline improves your ability to manage your time is a crucial factor in why it is significant. You may improve your time management skills with discipline, impacting your productivity and advancement. Every successful person is extremely wise with their time. As a result, we must adopt the same if we want to succeed above all expectations. 6. It helps in maintaining focus. It is rather easy to become distracted in our day and time. Numerous things in our surroundings vie for our attention daily. Everything seems set up to have us stay a little longer on things that are not beneficial in the long run, including social media, electronics, and others. You may deal with those distractions by using self-discipline to eliminate or silence them. One example is deciding to avoid using technology to concentrate on routines like meditation or exercise, or disabling notifications on social media apps so that you can focus on your work. No matter how challenging it may appear, self-discipline will help you develop your focus by putting aside anything that might serve as a distraction. People are among those diversions. Distractions are foes and time thieves in the eyes of the disciplined person. Such a person is conscious of the negative consequences and prepared to make efforts to maintain their concentration. 7. Helps you reach your goals. Goals are objectives that we set with a time limit in mind. We evolve and progress in the proper direction due to setting smart goals, contributing to our growth. However, accomplishing your goals requires a certain amount of tenacity, concentration, and effort. By helping you rise above the obstacles in your path, self-discipline makes it easier to achieve your goals and surpass your priorities. You gradually build the traits and mindset necessary for success through self-discipline. Reaching your goals becomes a workover due to your laser focus and perseverance in the face of difficulty. 8. It increases your self-esteem and confidence. Self-discipline has an impact on a person's abilities and character as well. Additionally, it has an impact on how they think and see themselves. Self-discipline transforms a guy into a representation of capability and strength. A healthy sense of self-worth is created when people know their skills, abilities, and knowledge. A self-disciplined person has a high level of self-confidence. They can do so because they have developed their capabilities and know their worth. Because of this awareness, they naturally exude confidence and promote a positive self-image. Take it into consideration as a benefit of self-discipline. Therefore, when you practice self-discipline, you gradually gain confidence in your thinking, judgment, and self-management capacity. 9. Promotes productivity and competence. Self-discipline enables you to become devoted and focused. As a result, you become more accountable and trustworthy, so you can be relied upon to do the work. Self-discipline motivates us to perform at our highest level at work, even when we don't feel like it. It enables us to deliver excellent work while upholding our professionalism. Because of this, only disciplined people can advance in their careers or at work. 10. Gives you a good name. The owner's reputation constantly precedes him. 60% of the individuals in a room may already know your personality before entering it, especially if you frequent the same place. This makes them treat you per their pre-existing opinion of you. Unless something changes, most people will have that perception of you for a long time. Such demonstrates the importance of having a good reputation among individuals. You can develop a lovely reputation with self-discipline that will be very beneficial in the future. A self-disciplined person develops a reputation as driven and focused on success. A disciplined person could access locations of opportunity with such a reputation. Brilliant ways to master your self-discipline. You fight some of your toughest battles inside of yourself. This is especially true when discussing self-discipline and self-accountability. What are the best ways to develop self-discipline and improve yourself? Let's look at this. Knowing yourself. Without self-awareness, your attempts to discipline yourself will likely fail and backfire. If you wish to practice self-discipline, it is essential to acquire self-knowledge. This implies that you must know your strengths and weaknesses well. Say, for instance, that you are trustworthy, diligent, skilled at math, and timely. However, you have the following flaws: trouble communicating, watching too much TV, and struggling with money management. With these considerations in mind, you can start working on developing greater financial restraint, enrolling in classes or reading books to boost communication skills, and reducing TV time by using your arithmetic skills to find the right balance for your schedule. Knowing your limitations and skills will help you focus your self-discipline in the right areas. Tell the truth. Telling the truth to others and yourself is the first of the main tactics for developing self-discipline. Admit your current situation. Evaluate where you've failed and look honestly at your timetable. You probably fill some significant holes with activities like naps, junk food, television, or social media surfing. All of that time can be put to better use doing other things. Self-accountability, the foundation of self-discipline, necessitates complete honesty with yourself. Discover your mission. Self-control and discipline are not accidental. They happen when you consciously choose something and try to stick with it. Nevertheless, despite your best efforts, self-discipline depends on why you're disciplined and your aim. Finding your mission is vital because of this. When you have a strong passion to fulfill your goal, self-discipline starts to fall into place and be consistent at a much higher level. Start small. Since discipline is a process, it must be implemented gradually. It is preferable to get one aspect of your life organized and in order than to gradually improve different aspects while exhibiting less discipline. Don't squeeze everything in at once as you start working toward your goal. More on that in the next point. Instead, start small by developing discipline in one or more specific areas of your life. Then expand from there. For instance, you could start working out 4 times weekly and making all your meals on Sunday. You feel much better in your body and much less stressed about meals and meal budgeting due to your self-discipline. From there, you can work outward to improve your discipline in various aspects of your life, including your career, drinking behavior, and many more. Reverse engineer. Self-discipline can be developed through reverse engineering. Starting with your overarching goal, which ought to be closely tied to your purpose, is the best approach. To become a chef, for instance, and feed people delicious, healthful meals can be your goal. You wish to start your restaurant, which is your second connected goal. The 2 objectives of learning to cook and starting a restaurant will necessitate several ancillary goals and actions. You now begin to work backward from your selected goal. Your main goal is to start a restaurant. we start with how to become a chef to do that. The next step is to enroll in culinary school, which costs money. You'll need to save money, take out a loan, get a scholarship, etc. You can divide your months, weeks, and days into specific, doable activities as you start moving backward from your goal. These will contribute to your overall goal of training to be a chef and opening your restaurant. Track development. Monitoring your development is yet another essential strategy for developing self-discipline. This could entail monitoring your income, educational achievement, developing culinary skills, and other accomplishments in the example above. Whatever your goal, keeping track of your progress will help you stay focused and develop self-discipline. Tracking your progress will boost your motivation, regardless of whether they are skills you are developing, fitness goals, or money benchmarks. A spreadsheet or schedule tool on your phone or laptop is also useful, but I strongly advise keeping a paper agenda or book where you can jot things down and track your progress. Create new habits. Creating new habits is the next step in the discipline art. The best way to create disciplined and healthy behaviors is to change how your brain processes rewards. We get dopamine rushes when we finish a task or accomplish a desire, which makes us feel content and joyful. The issue is that many of us receive dopamine from clicking on items to amuse ourselves on computers, or seeing many likes on our most recent social media posts. Dopamine ought to be gushing through you as a result of actual accomplishments and actual acts. Your new addiction may be new behaviors like working out, making nutritious meals at home, saving money, and putting in daily effort to reach your goals. As you work toward your goals, taking care of your physical and emotional health may become your new source of dopamine. Developing new, healthier habits takes practice, but once you do, self-discipline and restraint become enjoyable in and of themselves, creating a circle of continuous growth. Find an accountability companion. Self-discipline and good habits are internal processes, rarely successful when imposed from the outside. However, finding an accountability partner is a great way to develop self-discipline. This is especially beneficial if the person in question is simultaneously working to develop discipline and is currently developing greater self-control. You too can establish daily check-in times and an unwavering honesty policy. Failure should also have genuine repercussions, such as financial penalties or other services rendered to your accountability partner, and vice versa. Never crossing each other's boundaries and continually pushing one another to higher standards of discipline should be the aim. Having an accountability partner can be a terrific concept for developing self-discipline because even when you make a mistake, you'll know that someone else, not just you, will be responding to it. Follow in the Titan's footsteps. Having mentors and role models to aspire to is one of the best methods for learning self-discipline. Finding a role model in your chosen sector where you want to work or achieve anything can be extremely helpful with this. Although no one is flawless and every idol has flaws, having an ideal to aspire to will help you stay motivated to follow your dreams and practice self-discipline regularly. Another way to develop self-discipline is to work with a life coach or go to counseling. But they must encourage you to advance rather than just be a sympathetic ear or shoulder. Self-discipline is about putting aside the justifications, whining, and concentrating on what you can do rather than what you can't or don't want to accomplish. Unleashing emotional intelligence. Leadership requires strong emotional intelligence. One of the most important predictors of performance at work is your capacity to control your own emotions and those of others, and to identify and influence them. According to research, great performers have high levels of emotional intelligence. Technical expertise can only take you so far. Building your emotional intelligence is essential to develop high-performing teams and bring out the best in people. The leaders set the emotional climate of the organization. When they are ineffective and set a bad example for treating others, it affects the entire organization. Why emotional intelligence makes you more successful. According to recent articles about advancing in the workplace, people with high emotional intelligence, or EI, are more likely to be employed, promoted, and receive higher compensation. However, what is EI, and why is it so crucial? Emotional intelligence is the capacity to identify, control, and comprehend one's emotions and those of others. A high EQ aids in connection development, team stress reduction, conflict resolution, and job satisfaction. In the end, having a high EI means having the capacity to raise team output and employee retention. Because of this, employers prefer to hire and advance people for management positions with a high EQ, emotional quotient, rather than IQ, intellectual quotient. Everyone who wishes to be prepared for a career should have EI. Here, we list the 5 pillars of emotional intelligence and how they can help you succeed in the workplace. Self-awareness. Self-awareness involves understanding how one's emotions, emotional triggers, strengths, weaknesses, motives, values, and goals affect one's thoughts and behavior. Take the time to check in with yourself and look into possible causes if, for instance, you're feeling worried, irritated, uninspired, or deflated in your job. Labeling the emotion and understanding its origin puts you in a much better position to deal with the situation and take the necessary action, such as offering to take on additional work that might inspire you, or coming up with constructive methods to handle a problematic coworker. Self-management. Self-management builds on self-awareness and is the capacity to control one's emotions. Even people with high EQs occasionally encounter unpleasant moods, impulsive behaviors, and negative emotions like stress and anger. Self-management is the capacity to master these emotions rather than allowing them to master you. This might entail holding off on responding to tense or hostile situations. If you wait to respond to that angry email or phone call, you can do it deliberately and rationally instead of impulsively. In addition to harming those around you, bad emotions and impulsive behavior can also harm your welfare. Motivation. In essence, what drives us to take action is motivation. When we face setbacks and obstacles, checking in with our motives inspires us to keep pushing forward. Low-motivated people are more prone to worry, quick to give up, and risk-averse than problem solvers. They might express negative feelings about the goals and responsibilities of the project due to their lack of motivation, which could be detrimental to the team's morale. Conversely, those driven by success and producing work they are pleased with are more likely to solicit feedback, keep track of their development, push themselves, and continuously enhance their skills, knowledge, and production. It is easy to understand why highly motivated individuals benefit any team. Empathy. Empathy is the capacity for emotional connection with others and consideration of their thoughts, worries, and points of view. When dealing with external and internal clients and stakeholders, it's crucial to have this skill because it allows one to foresee the other's wants and reactions. In the modern workplace, emotionally astute and clever managers put together diverse teams with varied perspectives and strengths. Empathy is crucial to accepting and valuing other points of view, solving problems, and developing creative solutions. Team cohesion also requires empathy. A pleasant workplace culture results from recognizing and attending to the emotional needs of the individuals you work with. Relationship management. Relationship management largely depends on one's capacity to develop true relationships with and respect from coworkers. This has more to do with trusting and being trusted in a team than just the cliché of a trust fall during a team-building exercise. A manager with exceptional relationship management skills can motivate, direct, and develop their team members, significantly impacting their effectiveness and output. Final thoughts. Even though emotional intelligence seems to come naturally to some people, if we work hard enough, we can improve our emotional intelligence. How can I manage my emotions? You might be surprised to learn how vital it is to have the capacity to feel and express emotions. Emotions are a major factor in your reactions since they represent your response to a circumstance. When you're in tune with them, you can access crucial information supporting self-care, successful relationships, daily interactions, and decision-making. While emotions can be valuable in daily life, they can harm your interpersonal connections and emotional well-being when they feel out of control. Any emotion, including those you may consider pleasant, like joy or delight, can get so strong that it becomes challenging to manage. You can regain control, though, with a little practice. To get you started, consider the following tips. Recognize your negative feelings when they arise. The practice of identifying and acknowledging your emotions is known as emotional awareness. You can manage and enhance your mental hygiene by being emotionally aware. Humans typically experience a bodily or mental response with each emotion they feel. You can recognize when you have a certain feeling by paying attention to your own bodily and mental clues. Let's say that you are dining somewhere. You're going to meet a friend for lunch. Her delay is already 10 minutes. She always keeps me waiting, you think, as you repeatedly catch yourself tapping your straw against your water glass. You are made aware of your impatience by the subsequent thinking and action. Take a day or two to examine your beliefs and behaviors. How do they detect your emotional condition in you? Write down these insights as a first step toward improved emotional awareness. Allow yourself to experience your emotions. When someone is upset, angry, anxious, ashamed, or otherwise in distress, they often take action to try to make themselves feel better. Even though this could be a normal response, you should allow yourself to feel your emotions as they arise, rather than trying to control them. Spend some time identifying your feelings and simply being present with them. Although it can be uncomfortable, it's a necessary step in getting past them. Don't criticize your feelings or yourself. To overcome them, simply acknowledge and feel them. This does not imply that you should allow yourself to feel upset or depressed for extended periods. Consult a therapist if you are experiencing these emotions and finding it difficult to cope with your feelings or process them on your own. Use healthy emotional expression. Finding constructive ways to communicate your emotions comes after you have mastered the ability to recognize the mental and bodily indicators of your emotions. Expressing emotions is important, since holding back or repressing them can have negative effects like depression or anxiety. You can communicate your emotions in a variety of constructive and advantageous ways, including conversing with others is one of the best ways to express your emotions. Just make sure the person you are sharing with is understanding and uncritical. Think of your best friend, your sibling, or a therapist. Writing down your emotions is also beneficial. Write your thoughts down in a journal. You can review these entries in the future to determine if any trends develop. Writing in a journal regularly is naturally beneficial for mental health, particularly when it is utilized for problem solving and not just for venting. If you need to, cry. Sad people may suppress their feelings out of guilt or shame. You might experience sadness at other times but be unable to cry. To help you cry, watch a movie, read a book, or listen to music related to your emotional condition. Let go of the strain. One of the hardest emotions to convey is anger, since what you do when you're upset might not be considered appropriate by others. For instance, yelling at your loved ones, breaking items, or punching walls might not be a good choice. Instead, you may control your anger by employing the same stress reduction strategies. Try screaming into a pillow or finishing a strenuous workout. Think carefully about how you express your emotions to other people. When you become upset when talking to someone, leave the conversation until you can explain yourself effectively. Take responsibility for your anger or other emotions by using "I feel" words rather than making accusations. Say something like, "I feel hurt and angry when you speak to me that way," rather than, "You make me so angry. You are such an a-hole." Recognize that both good and negative emotions are necessary. People enjoy sharing their happiness, enthusiasm, and affection. However, suppressing negative feelings could seem like the proper course of action. You may push these emotions away because you may have been taught that expressing anger, humiliation, or irritation was improper. Storing your feelings won't make them go away. On the contrary, it's possible that doing so will make them worse. Anxiety or depression are mental health problems exacerbated by suppressed emotions. Avoid the urge to bury or suppress your bad feelings. Sadness or anger are negative emotions that are just as important to your mental health as good ones, since they reveal what's important to you and what you may need to change about yourself or your environment. How to develop emotional intelligence skills. You can take steps to improve your emotional intelligence if your current skill set is lacking. Make a journal. Reflect on your meetings, projects, and interactions from the day's activities, both good and bad. You can identify precise patterns in your behavior and responses, as well as those of others, by writing down your thoughts. Where were you at your best? How do your staff members feel? Do you ever get frustrated with particular people or circumstances? If so, why? The more reflective you are, the better. For example, you'll become more conscious of what annoys you to prevent a future outburst or imitate behaviors that increase staff morale. Complete a 360-degree evaluation. In a 360-degree assessment, you ask your management, coworkers, and peers for input while simultaneously conducting a personal self-evaluation. You can learn a lot from the process about how your coworkers see your strengths and limitations and any potential blind spots you may have. 360-degree feedback can help raise leaders' self-awareness levels, leading to increased productivity at work, reduced stress, and stronger interpersonal ties. Utilize active listening skills. Only 10% of people, according to Psychology Today, listen effectively. The use of technology, background noise, and one's thoughts can all lead to distraction. However, you must be a good listener to be an effective communicator and an emotionally savvy leader. Practice active listening to develop emotional intelligence. Pay attention to what is being said and demonstrate your interest by paraphrasing and using other nonverbal indicators, such as nodding. It will be easier to connect with others and fully understand their thoughts and feelings at work if you actively listen to them. Be aware of your emotions. You must first understand your own emotions to understand those of others. When you experience a strong, good or terrible emotion, consciously think briefly about your emotions and the reason for such a powerful emotional reaction. As a result, you'll learn to recognize your emotions and those of your coworkers. Being an empathetic leader will help you create an effective team. Take a training or course online. An online leadership course or training could be the best way to learn more about emotional intelligence and develop leadership skills. Working people can take online courses at their own pace and engage in a worldwide network of peers who share their interests while learning new things. Boosting self-confidence and resilience. A lack of self-confidence can take many forms, and for most of us, learning how to boost our confidence is a constant process. Here are some suggestions on how to develop self-confidence. But first, what is the link between self-confidence and success? The link between self-confidence and success. How you feel about yourself is a major factor in doing anything in life. A self-confident individual has a strong sense of self-worth, self-respect, and self-belief. You can accomplish your goals, seize opportunities, and have the strength to overcome hurdles if you build your self-confidence. A successful career depends heavily on self-confidence. How can you expect others to believe in you and your ability if you don't? How you act and how much you believe in yourself will ultimately determine whether you succeed or fail while going to job interviews or hoping for a promotion. Self-confidence affects every smaller aspect of our daily lives, as well as having a significant influence on many various aspects of a person's existence. Here are some examples of the value of confidence. It raises one's self-esteem. Self-esteem is a result of having both self-confidence and self-worth. Better self-esteem can be attained by having self-confidence, and vice versa. The development of happiness and love in life, as well as mental calm, are all benefits of having high self-esteem. Reduce anxiety. One approach to lessen worry and fears in one's life is to have self-confidence. Low self-confidence in a person is the basic cause of almost all problems with social anxiety, self-esteem, and some other types of anxiety. Anxious behavior is reinforced when a person with poor self-confidence attempts to avoid any situation where they must be in the spotlight. Positive self-worth. Making people feel at ease in their skin has a favorable relationship with the value of self-confidence. Confident people acknowledge their imperfections and understand that doing so does not diminish their value. It is easier to accept one's flaws because you have faith in your capacity to overcome them one day. Improves leadership skills. Self-confidence is one of the traits of a successful leader. A leader has a charismatic demeanor, is an articulate, assured speaker, and both. Builds motivation. When you are confident, you will naturally be more motivated to do those activities than a person who lacks confidence would be. People with low self-esteem are always worried about failing. Increases happiness. A person who exudes confidence doesn't think twice before taking action. There are no self-critical or ruminative thoughts or regrets about squandered opportunities. Life immediately becomes happier than it usually is when there are no regrets. Improved relationships. Because they are not continuously considering their impressions during a social engagement, confident people are more open and honest in their interactions. Confident people are considered to have better connections than those who lack confidence, since honesty is a quality that enhances relationships. How to exude confidence. Many people think that they first need to feel confident to project confidence. The opposite may be true. A winning method that can help you reach your goals more quickly is learning how to project confidence while increasing your confidence level. Concentrate elsewhere. Energy flows where focus goes. If you put all your attention on how uneasy you are, the abilities you lack, or the last time you failed, you will only worsen those feelings. Turn your attention to the good to project confidence. Replace your limiting beliefs about your alleged inadequacies with empowering ones about your accomplishments, and recognize your limiting thoughts for what they are. Allow yourself to experience fear. Then push past your comfort zone. Use visualization to visualize an impending challenge and visualize yourself conquering it. Visualize yourself delivering a great presentation, requesting a promotion, or facing your fears. Your future successes will seem more real the more you picture them. Exercise priming. Priming happens daily. Your thoughts and emotions are continually stimulated by external events, whether you are aware of them or not. You can control that aspect of your psyche and harness its strength by priming. You can project confidence all day by practicing priming as part of your daily morning routine. To build a compelling vision for your day, priming combines parts of meditation, visualization, and even chance. Once you connect with your vision, you'll naturally learn how to appear more confident. Learn how to read body language. The first thing someone observes about you is your body language. People won't think you're confident if you have poor posture and your head is drooping. Fortunately, you can learn how to radiate confidence through body language. No one looks at someone with their gaze fixed on the ground and their arms crossed over their chest and thinks, that person looks confident and knows what they are doing. The cliché, fake it till you make it, applies in this situation, despite how often we've heard it spoken. Pose confidently while maintaining a comfortable demeanor and holding your head up. Positioning your body this way will make you look and feel more confident. Employ mirroring. The power of mirror neurons, triggered when we perform an activity and observe someone else perform the same action, is used in mirroring. These neurons, which also function through screen visuals like those on social media, are crucial for human connection. This idea might help you in developing your communication abilities and show confidence. When communicating with an individual, mirror them by matching your body language to theirs, changing the tone of your voice to seem more like theirs, and even using terms from their vocabulary. When done correctly, it can help you influence others and build relationships with them, but it also calls for skill and tact. Improve your posture. What is the main factor that detracts from your confidence? A bad posture. It is impossible to project confidence when you are hunched over or have rounded shoulders. Stand up straight, hold your head high, and push your shoulders back rather than allowing your body to slouch. It also helps to face the person you are talking to when you are speaking to them. Always remember to start with changing your posture while learning how to appear more confident. Everything else will fall into place. Stop fidgeting. When your nerves begin to take over, practicing confidence may be difficult. People often fidget to relieve discomfort or anxiety. Wringing your hands, hopping your foot, and tapping your fingers or a pencil against a table are all examples of fidgeting. While doing so may help you relax, it makes you appear unprofessional and uneasy. Take a moment to collect your thoughts if you notice yourself squirming during a presentation or a new interaction. Take a deep breath to stay in the present moment and help yourself project confidence. Fold your hands together or put them in your lap if they are fidgeting, so they are not distracting. You'll become adept at resisting the impulse to fidget once you've repeated this several times whenever it strikes. Examine your hands. How you hold your hands significantly affects how confident you appear. Everyone nearby will sense your anxiety or discomfort if you fidget, fold your arms, or put your hands in your pockets. If you're confused about what to do with your hands while speaking or listening, utilize the hand steeple, which conveys strength and confidence in what you're saying. By bringing the tips of your fingers together to form a point, you can create the shape of a steeple with your hands. This is a fantastic gesture to project confidence in various settings, whether presenting a presentation or paying close attention to someone else. Develop your eye contact. When learning to project confidence, making direct eye contact with individuals lets them know you're paying attention to them. Aim for a happy medium because maintaining too much strong eye contact might be unnerving. The 80-20 rule is a useful generalization. When chatting, make eye contact with your companion 80% of the time. The other 20%, let your eyes stray or fixate on anything else. Making eye contact with the person you're speaking to at key points in the discussion conveys confidence and demonstrates kindness and empathy. Make your handshake stronger. Meeting someone new can often cause anxiety, but if you can focus on appearing confident instead of feeling nervous, you'll exude confidence and divert yourself from any discomfort. Your initial point of contact when meeting someone, especially in a business situation, is often a handshake. A strong handshake can determine how the rest of your interaction will go. You should firmly, but not too tightly, hold their hand. Some experts advise anchoring the handshake, which involves placing your other hand on the other person's extended arm and lightly touching it between the wrist and elbow. This demonstrates sincerity and concern and can be a fantastic method to establish a relationship immediately. Pay attention to your voice and facial expressions. In your attempt to appear more confident, body language talks volumes, But remember that your voice and facial expression also significantly influence. A smile can be used to instantly appear more confident because others perceive happy individuals as more at ease and confident. It's also crucial to consider your voice's inflection and tone. Your voice will automatically sound pleasant and more certain when you grin. Avoid raising your voice after sentences, since doing so can give the impression that you're asking a question or seeking permission for what you just said. In terms of content, the words you choose significantly impact how confident you come across. If you're trying to learn to be confident in verbal conversations, stammering, using tentative phrases like maybe, and articulating anxious or stressful feelings will work against you. Speak favorably to convey to others that you are confident and at ease in your surroundings. Goal setting and planning for success. You have a clear sense of where you want to go, whether it's a particular job position, a goal you're desperate to achieve, or a general picture of a well-lived life. It can be intimidating to picture that amazing mountain peak with the meandering trails leading to the top. It's difficult to know where to start, how long it will take, and what to do to get to the finish line. Fortunately, setting goals along the road can help you attain your objectives. What are goals? A goal is something we want to accomplish through activity. Although the idea is very straightforward, there are numerous ways to set goals. For instance, there are daily, weekly, monthly, quarterly, and yearly goals. Simply put, there are small goals and big goals. We develop goals to give our lives direction and purpose. Our life may seem pointless without them. By setting goals, we guarantee ourselves a certain degree of motivation and desire daily. Let's examine the difference between big and small goals in more detail. Big goals: annual, quarterly, and monthly. Here are some goals that will take a lot of time to complete. These goals often revolve around money, health, home ownership, finding a new job, dating, etc. Big goals are thus outcome-focused. That is to say, the emphasis is on a certain outcome, such as a company making $500,000 in profits in the third quarter, an individual dropping 20 pounds by the end of the year, or beginning a relationship within 6 months. You see, they are goals that need to be established. However, achieving the big goals by themselves won't be helpful. The outcome is attained due to the next category, small goals. Small goals, weekly and daily. Small goals involve a lot of small details. After a big goal is set, small goals must be created to accomplish the big goal. They are seen as process goals as a result. The stages taken to get to a goal are included in the process. Setting daily and weekly goals helps to keep us inspired and responsible. The small goals will take care of the big ones if a thoughtful plan is made. The beauty of it is that there is no need for further worry. The desired result will undoubtedly be achieved if you trust the process and complete your small goal. Let's use the example of someone who wants to drop 20 pounds by the end of the year. Their weekly goal will look like these. Walk for 30 minutes each day, go to the gym 5 days a week, and eat well 6 days this week. Refuse to eat fast food all week. They would then divide them up into even more manageable daily goals. Tomorrow, prepare your meals for the upcoming week. Go to the gym for 1 hour, walk after work, and schedule a personal training session. You see, There is a lot better probability of achievement if a big goal is broken down into small goals. Big and small goals are crucial because they complement one another in this way. What is goal setting? While a life coach can help you develop a goal, it's crucial to understand the concept for yourself. Setting goals involves identifying your goals and outlining the measures you will take. It takes more than just having a dream. Setting goals requires a lot of preparation, commitment, and measurement to be successful. The final destination can be out of reach, and it might take days, weeks, months, or even years to get there. Long time frames can be less scary, and achievements can be seen with the right techniques. Reflection is the greatest place to start. Spend some time thinking about where you are right now, and allow yourself to be grateful for both the trip you are on right now and the one that lies ahead. Recognize the category that the goal belongs to when you reflect. Is your goal focused on the family and home life? Is it a professional or occupational goal? Or is your goal one of personal development? Your ability to plan the measures necessary to reach your goal will improve as you better understand where it fits. Benefits of setting goals. Now that we understand what goal setting is and how valuable it is, what about the advantages of the practice? Goal setting has a lot of advantages, as might be anticipated. These are a few of them. Uplifts motivation. Our motivation is boosted by goals in two different ways. They first provide us with something to strive for. When we have a goal, we become more motivated to work toward it. Second, our drive increases as we achieve each big or small goal. This results from our satisfaction after accomplishing a goal, which drives us to do it repeatedly. Sensitizes one to responsibility. For our prosperity and general well-being, we must accept personal responsibility for our life. By establishing goals, we give ourselves something to strive for. We created the goal so that we will achieve it as a result of our actions. We are aware of what needs to be done to reach our goals. The daily activities required are significant, and we alone are accountable for whether or not they get completed. Being in charge of your life is incredibly liberating and powerful. Being in charge of our lives is crucial to our success and general well-being. By establishing goals, we give ourselves something to strive for. We created the goal so that we will achieve it as a result of our actions. You can follow your progress. This is particularly valid for small goals. In my experience, when I establish a big goal, I often give up because I am discouraged along the road. This happens because it is impossible to see all incremental advancements achieved. We can keep track of all our work by creating small goals. This will help keep us motivated and on course to achieve the bigger goal, even if it means moving forward just a little at a time. Establishes priorities for you. If we want to achieve anything in life, setting priorities is essential. To avoid getting sidetracked, you must define priorities for yourself. Setting goals is a great way to accomplish that. Some priorities become clear when we set big and several smaller goals. Exercise needs to be prioritized, for instance, if you want to gain muscle or shed some pounds. Similarly, if increasing our income is the goal, then earning more money has to take precedence. Goal setting quickly identifies what will take precedence in our life. It is easy to understand why goal setting is valued when these 4 advantages are included. The issue at hand is how to approach goal setting. Although it seems like a very straightforward concept, having a set of rules is usually helpful. We need specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound, SMART goals. How to set SMART goals. Setting goals is a lot easier when there are guidelines to follow. This ensures a higher chance of success. The acronym SMART offers a list of recommendations for goal-setting best practices. It is effective for both big and small goals. So, let's start with the first principle, specific, and then discuss what the word means. Specific. Goals shouldn't be too vague. If they are, it won't be easy for you to get there. Because of this, the first need for creating SMART goals is to be explicit. We've already talked about how small goals lead to bigger ones. The daily goals will be considerably more challenging to choose if the big goal is not specified. There are 5 things to ask yourself before setting a specific goal. What do I want? Why is reaching the goal crucial? Who is participating in my goal-achieving process? What resources are required? What obstacles stand in my way of achieving the goals? You will have a very clear image of your goal once you get the answers to these 5 questions. This helps in giving you a unique picture in your mind of what you are trying to achieve. Measurable. The second need for setting goals states that a goal must be measurable. How you will know when the goal has been attained is discussed here. For instance, you cannot just make the target larger income if your goal is to raise your income. If that's all it takes, how will you ever know if it's been successful? Even if a gain in revenue of $10 is noticeable, I doubt that's what you're expecting. Therefore, increasing your revenue by $10,000 in the upcoming year would be a measurable goal. In this manner, you will have a specific goal to work toward, and it will be easy to determine when it has been achieved. Achievable. One of the most difficult components of SMART goals is making sure a goal is attainable. Never undersell yourself by refusing to attempt a challenging task. Setting an impossible goal, for lack of a better term, might nevertheless only result in frustration and eventual quitting. Setting challenging but achievable goals to prevent this from happening is better. These manageable goals can eventually lead to greater and better ambitions initially deemed unachievable. This is one of the lovely things about goals. If the goals set leading up to it were attainable for you, then what now seems unreachable may be well within your capability in a few years. Relevant. Making sure a goal is relevant is the 4th requirement for goal setting. Relevance, simply said, is when a goal is per your values and matters to you. This applies to both big and small goals. Asking yourself the following questions can help you determine whether your goal is relevant. Do I want this? Does having this goal make sense to me? Do my values coincide with the result? Are my daily goals in line with my overall goal? Time-bound. The SMART Guidelines section on time is the last to be discussed. Every one of our goals needs to have a deadline by which it will be completed. We feel a sense of urgency because of the time frame. Our priorities are established when we decide when a goal will be accomplished and set a deadline for completion. This will help in keeping us focused and on course. A goal will probably be abandoned if it is not time-bound. It becomes only a wish rather than a goal to be worked toward. Cultivating a positive mindset. Almost every decision we make is influenced by our thinking. It controls our emotions and how we react to the numerous stresses in our daily life. Having a positive outlook can improve your emotions and general well-being. An individual with a positive outlook concentrates on the positive aspects of a situation. They approach problems with the hope that they can resolve them, rather than ignoring or making fun of them or those of others. Your health will benefit when your body has more time to unwind. It's difficult to change your thinking. It involves breaking an old habit while forming a new one. Why and how a positive mindset leads to success. Studies have overwhelmingly shown that those that are happy are more successful. Higher job performance, supervisory ratings, and perceived customer service correlate with positivity. Optimistic people do better because they are more effective and motivated. This is because having happy emotions has a lot of advantages. Relaxation. Even though the relationship between having a positive outlook and reducing stress has been studied and proved for years, many people still find themselves trapped by negativity. Here are some pointers I've discovered to be helpful. Try beginning your day with a best-case scenario thinking if you have problems breaking out of a pessimistic frame of mind. Attempt to think positively, even if only for a short while. This will make it easier for you later in the day as you educate your brain to think positively. Spend 5 minutes every morning listing 3 things for which you are grateful. A quick exercise in gratitude will help you shift your attention from negative to good thoughts. Practice active listening when conversing with others, watching a movie, or listening to music. When actively listening, you are not considering your response or feelings. You are trying to understand different viewpoints. You can challenge yourself by taking on new tasks or learning new skills. When things are going well, it is easy to feel good. But when facing a challenge or trying something new, it is more difficult and possibly even more crucial to feel confident. Be mindful of your breathing, eating, and drinking habits. Stress management is greatly helped by mindfulness. Physical and mental health benefits. Adopting a cheerful outlook allows you to unwind, maintain your composure, and manage challenging situations. You can also develop resilience and improve your ability to manage stress and deal with difficulties. Lower rates of depression, lower levels of distress, greater resistance to colds, better mental and physical health, better cardiovascular health, a lower risk of dying from cardiovascular disease, and better coping mechanisms during trying and stressful times are all associated with positive thinking. Overcoming obstacles. Believing that you can overcome a situation is the first step. Our outcomes are influenced by how we view ourselves and our capacities. You've probably heard the saying, "Mind is stronger than matter." There is some truth to that, I suppose. Our minds are incredibly strong. We can use it to convince ourselves to quit or to inspire ourselves to press on, despite any obstacles that may stand in our way. The good news is that we have power over our thoughts and feelings, so we can choose how they influence our behavior. Mind opener. Many individuals believe that having a positive outlook simply entails being content. However, it's not quite that easy. Thinking positively might help you clear your mind so fresh thoughts and possibilities can enter. It is a tool that supports better decision making and the management of stress and anxiety. There are numerous ways to adopt a happier view of life. You might try creating or reciting daily affirmations, words or phrases you keep repeating. For instance, I am strong, or I am worthy. The theory behind a positive affirmation is that using it frequently enough will impact your subconscious mind and prevent your brain from automatically thinking, I am so stupid, when you make a mistake, in favor of, I am smart. Changing negative emotions into positive energy is another option. You might try recording a pessimistic thought in a journal, such as, I will never finish this task by the deadline. Put the affirmative statement, such as, I will work hard and finish the report before class, next to it. Boost confidence. The best feeling for success is self-confidence. Above all else, if you want to do something in this world, you need to be confident, since that will motivate people to support and follow your goals. Nothing is possible without confidence, but everything is achievable with it. More vitality. People will feel more at ease around you than they otherwise would, since positivity is contagious and spreads optimism wherever it goes. Everything becomes easier when you have energy around you and within you. Make wiser choices. Our capacity to manage ourselves and our interactions with others can be hampered by unfavorable circumstances and emotions like fear, anger, despair, and negative self-talk. Conversely, feeling well broadens our range of options for ideas and behaviors. Making decisions is made easier as a result. When you approach your work with positivity, you gain a more positive perspective on your company, which inspires more original solutions to challenges and accomplishments of goals. This will also help you turn your attention away from the drawbacks of your company and toward its strengths. Here are some tips to help you in making wiser choices. Examine your choices. Take into account the possible results of each choice. If it came to it, how would you handle a potential failure? What might go wrong that could be the worst? How would you bounce back from that? Make a plan of action. Make a list of the actions you must take to carry out your choice to fulfill all of your goals. Be clear about your goals and your plan of action. Planning gives you greater leeway if things don't turn out as you had hoped. Make your choice after considering all of your possibilities and formulating a strategy. Supports others. A person's surroundings and themselves are impacted by their attitude. Positive attitudes increase the likelihood that people will communicate their emotions, which helps them release stress and frustration. Others find it easier to interact with them as a result. You are more extroverted and self-confident when you feel good about yourself. People with this kind of personality are appealing since they enjoy being with who is fun. You have a better view of life and don't let little setbacks bring you down when you feel confident in your skin. In addition, you are less stressed than those who just think about the bad things in life. Beneficial to your career. You can increase your chances of success by having a positive attitude, thinking, and mindset. Success doesn't just happen. A lot of time, effort, and hard work is required. Success will come quickly and to a greater extent if you have the appropriate mindset, though, as opposed to when you don't. How can a positive mindset advance one's career? You can better concentrate on your goals when you have a positive attitude. Your ability to retain your focus enables you to steer your career in the right direction without getting readily sidetracked by other issues that demand your attention in the present. By maintaining a clear focus, you can avoid taking a step back due to negative influences or distractions. Maintaining a positive outlook will help you deal with challenges as you work toward your job goals and ambitions. There will always be challenges of some kind. The world becomes a better place. The world would be much better if everyone had a positive outlook. It spreads easily. People will think positively around you if you think positively. Imagine how much better life would be if everyone had a positive attitude. A cheerful attitude makes you more likely to smile, laugh, and do good deeds for others, which spreads positivity around the world. How to think positive thoughts. Positive imagery and positive self-talk are two approaches that have been successfully used to encourage positive thinking. Here are a few pointers to get you going and teach your brain to think positively. Concentrate on the positives. Obstacles and challenging situations are a natural part of life. Focus on the positive aspects of the situation when it arises, no matter how minor or trivial they may seem. Even if it isn't immediately obvious, there is always the familiar silver lining in every cloud if you look for it. For instance, focus on how, if someone cancels plans, it offers you more time to indulge in a TV show or favorite hobby. Demonstrate gratitude. It has been demonstrated that cultivating gratitude can lower stress, boost self-esteem, and promote resilience even during extremely trying times. Try to thank someone or something at least once every day. Consider the people, events, or possessions that make you feel at ease or happy. This can be done by expressing gratitude to a coworker for assisting with a project, a loved one for doing the dishes, or your dog for its unfailing devotion. Keep a gratitude journal. According to studies, writing down your blessings might boost your optimism and sense of well-being. This can be attained by keeping a daily gratitude notebook or listing things you are grateful for when you are struggling. Open yourself up to humor. According to studies, laughing reduces tension, anxiety, and depressive symptoms. Additionally, it raises self-esteem, mood, and coping mechanisms. In all circumstances, even the challenging ones, be receptive to humor and allow yourself to chuckle. It immediately lifts the spirits and makes everything appear a little less challenging. Even when you're not in the mood to laugh, pretending or pushing yourself to do so can lift your spirits and reduce stress. Spend time with uplifting individuals. Both negativity and positivity can spread quickly. Think about the people you are interacting with. Have you ever observed how a person in a foul mood can make practically everyone in the room feel bad? The impact of a positive person on others is the reverse. A positive environment has been demonstrated to increase chances of success and boost self-esteem. Be among individuals who will encourage you and help you find the bright side. Engage in positive self-talk. We are often the hardest on ourselves and our own worst critics. This may lead you to develop a long-lasting negative self-perception over time. You must be aware of the voice in your brain and respond with encouraging words, commonly referred to as positive self-talk, if you want to stop it. According to research, even slightly modifying how you speak to yourself can impact your capacity to control your emotions, thoughts, and behavior under pressure. A sample of positive self-talk is as follows. Try thinking, "I'll try it again a different way," instead of, "I messed that up." Determine your weak points. Determine your weak points by closely examining each area of your life where you tend to be the most negative. Don't know? Consult a reliable friend or coworker. They might be able to provide some information. A coworker can notice your tendency to be pessimistic at work. Your partner might observe that you tend to become extra irritable while driving. Focus on one thing at a time. Begin with a good attitude every day. Make it a habit to begin each day with something inspiring and constructive. Here are some suggestions. Say to yourself, "Today is going to be great," or something similar. Play a joyful, uplifting song or playlist. You can spread some happiness by complimenting someone or doing something kind for them. Conclusion. Now that you know fixed and growth mindsets, which group do you belong to? Great if you identify with the growth mindset idea. You're making great progress toward discovering your abilities. However, since most people are a combination of the two, give your established mindset some thought. If you feel like you have a fixed mindset, ask yourself this question. Is this something I want to change? Numerous research has found potential advantages, albeit some contradictory evidence about the effectiveness of growth mindsets. It makes sense that having such an attitude could help in your learning and development when combined with other good aspects. We hope that some of the growth mindset examples and tips we've included will help you decide whether adopting such a mindset would improve your life. You can focus on your goals and personal growth by facing challenges and continuing to learn.
We appreciate you tuning in to one of our captivating audiobooks. For more immersive experiences, here is another audiobook we're certain you'll enjoy. Don't forget to show your support by liking this video, sharing what you loved about this audiobook in the comments section below, and subscribing for more captivating audiobooks like this. Thanks for being a part of our audiobook community.